I'm having a hard time trying to turn the figure around.
It has if you're on the one that's just a list of magic items by itself, no character sheets or anything. There should be, it says magic items name next to it, say rarity. You can select.
Okay, I'm looking on my character sheet.
Yeah, it's better to find items at the item area instead of character sheet area.
Yeah, there's under the pull down, under the drop down from game rules, there's a thing called magic items. That'll take you there, and it'll give you a whole bunch of things that you can filter from.
Hey, no technical difficulties this time, at least as far as the sound is concerned.
Can they hear us?
Yes, they should be able to.
Hi, everyone.
Damn it. Now I can't say the P word.
Penis?
That's what
Penis.
Petroleum.
Liquid Lazuli.
Penny sprinkles.
Nana.
Sky, that one doesn't start with a P.
No, I
Potato.
just feel like saying something random.
Penny sprinkles.
You're not Cheddar Conroy.
Oh,
Fucking poppers.
Evelyn's image is not
That's
there.
fine, so.
It'll probably load up in a moment.
Probably.
It's one of those things where it'll just fix itself because I don't know.
It'll have to remember that it's gonna have to remember. Oh wait, this person's here again. Okay, where to put this? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Hey, shit.
Because nothing has changed. Everyone else's portraits are there. So it's just one of those cases where it'll just load up when it loads up. It'll be within 5 to 10 minutes, I'm sure.
Yep.
Probably. Only time will tell.
We will find out. If it doesn't, then that's yet another thing I'll have to fix. Alright. We are now live, so let us begin as things are gradually settling down here in the mountainous vacation spot. So, last time, as I need to get a new mouse. Last time, the party had delved into the staff of security, intent on taking a productive vacation before the war for the Feywild begins. As everyone settled in, most had split off to be productive with their own various time. Chase was continuously hard at work creating different trinkets and gear for the party, with Careless not far behind, wanting to create and enchant small little badges for the party to help unify them as a team while offering a form of protection. He had completed his physical training as well, using the shadow of his former master as his training partner to achieve the final steps of his manual, boosting his strength permanently. Chase requested the aid of Tsunami to assist in finalizing a bow for Kaylee, but took the time to speak with her about her feelings, with Tsunami admitting that she was in fact scared, but knows it's right to continue on the path that they're at, and desires not to let it get in the way of the party, while still remaining strong for their sake as well as her own. Anaran takes time for communes and internal discussions with Sorrow, learning more about Tsunami's history with Aurora and how she was duty-bound, lonely individual, leading to her more cold nature, or as Anaran put it, two sides of the same coin, or not two sides of the same coin, more like two sides of the moon. One bright and happy and full of light, the other dark, cold, and hidden away, but nonetheless still part of the same moon. Further, he tried to gather information regarding the location of Shotari, who was confirmed to no longer be in the Feywild at the time, as well as trying to narrow down the location and subject of Malric's nemesis, which appears to be held where Inari is held, and its nature being that of a song. Using the spell Legend Lore, the nemesis is not literally the song itself, but the song is a trigger to reveal the true nemesis, an empowered nine-tailed kitsune of legend, which explains Malric's subjugation of the entire Kitsune clan and the banning of any and all music and instruments within his kingdom. Kaylee continues her training that she started a long time ago with Kyra of the Seguin Sea, attempting to learn a skill that allows her to use the darkness and shadows to quickly move from place to place, using Jameis as her main opponent. Chase then meets up with Kaylee with the delivery of the bow, granting Kaylee the Shooting Star, a bow with the power to form energy ammunition on command when needed. And as the two catch up once more, Kaylee again apologizes for how she's been and hopes that everyone will come together going forward. Thama continued his mental training and writing in his spellbook, getting the assistance of Theo, Veronestra, and even Titania near the end to help expedite the process. With a powerful image in mind, the three would do their best to distract Thama from his mind's eye, but to no avail, as his mind had grown far stronger, granting him the benefits of his book, along with an extra boon from his time with Veronestra, which I still need to create. Sorry, Belle. As for Akira and Evelyn, they both continue to train, rest, or plan on their own. But there was still one final event during the end of that week, a discussion with the Raven Queen as she reaches out and requests that Chase be involved. Anaran grabbed Chase, and the two were sucked into Chase's mind, of all places, where Dreamer was waiting for them inside of a classic rainy diner. The Raven Queen appears with Jade, the right hand of Luna, as promised to get more answers to questions regarding Luna's involvement and more information on Kaylee's purpose as a champion. However, Jade regrettably reveals the truth, much to Anaran's bewilderment. It's entirely random, and Luna is purposely remaining hands-off. Her arrival at Kaylee's wedding was a favor for Soul, rather than Kaylee, and truly does not wish to involve herself any further with mortal affairs if she can help it. The very idea just didn't make any sense for Anaran, but Jade was firm in it, truthful and honest. So, it at the very least prompted Anaran to ask Jade for assistance in getting Luna to speak with Kaylee herself in some way or manner later on to help ease her mind and worries, which Jade actively agrees to, as she also wants for them to speak. But on top of it all, through both Jade and the Raven Queen's testimonies, most of the gods have been extremely standoffish, with only a handful continuously acting upon their jobs, further solidifying why the Red-Eyed Raven hates them so much. They've grown soft, lazy, and otherwise uncaring, as if they're merely phoning in their jobs and letting mortals sort out their own problems. The Raven Queen, Garl, Ilmater, and Helm appear to be some of the only ones that still actively does anything in any capacity, at least based on what Anaran asked. As far as the Raven Queen, she finally got a chance to speak to Dreamer, and to Chase by proxy, about his history. The original Chaser of Dreams was indeed killed by vicious Feywild beings, sent by the Queen of Air and Darkness as a part of their hunt, a festivus time for them to where the Unseelie go after a bounty of the Queen's choosing, though not simply to kill, but to employ. But when Chaser of Dreams refused, he was murdered and left to wither away in the Feywild. Though while the Raven Queen claimed his soul to help with her plan of his rebirth, Vecna's forces that were remaining in the Feywild claimed his body for their own use. Though the question of whether or not the Drowned King being the old body of Chaser of Dreams was finally addressed, and no, the two are actually unrelated. The Raven Queen admits that she was once a Fey herself, which is why she has so much riding on the party's involvement. She wants to protect her old home, and with a prophecy stating that Chaser of Dreams will be there to stop any outside forces from invading successfully, she used Chase for her own desires, which she profusely apologized for, though she was forgiven right away. With the time now running short, the meeting gradually ends, leading to a return back to the beautiful mountains. So now, with many questions answered, there was still one that was lingering based off the information given. Just who or what is the Drowned King? And so, we are now back, days after the fact. It is now the middle of the second week. Most everything training-wise has been addressed, and all that remains is the development of more magical items and trinkets, as well as the ceremony between Thama and Theo in order to bond them. At this time, there's a few things going on, and I'd like everybody to go on ahead and place their figures wherever it is that they would like them to be. Naraku, where is your character? It looks invisible. In fact, a lot of people look invisible.
You can't see me.
Oh wait, no, you're okay. No, you're there. It's your portrait. It's your portrait that isn't showing up, so I can't like right-click you and jump over to you. That's weird. No, whatever.
You're having that problem.
Yeah,
right now.
it's whatever. I'll find you all. If I can't find you, I'll ask where you are and I'll find it. So at the very least, at least everybody's here. So yeah, go on ahead and place your figurines where you want them to be. As far as the NPCs are concerned, right now in the fighting arena, alongside of Akira and Shadowrudo, there is a lot of loud clashing, as it appears that Tsunami is back to training again, using a shadow form of Zirian as her opponent. Titania is inside of the room that Chase and Careless have been using in order to craft some items. She seems to be kind of looking over things, curious and poking and prodding. Lazuli and Veranestra are nowhere to be found. Their location currently a mystery. And with that, I would like everyone interested in doing any form of roleplay, action, or whatnot to please go on ahead and do a roll for roleplay initiative. There will not be much other than roleplay today, so I would recommend that if there is something that you would wish to do, please do so. Let me go on ahead and get the other music ready. There was a lot that happened last week. I'm sure there were a couple of details that I might have missed, but I hope I got everything.
You pretty much hit everything on the nail, basically.
I do know that there was also a scene with you and Lazuli and Veranestra, Theo, all hanging out over in the outside bar, and that
but that was just fluff. That was just fluff.
Well, not exactly, not quite exactly, because Lazuli did mention that she does want to eventually go up to Thama and talk with him at some point. But other than that, though, it was mostly just kind of banter. All right.
I love this stuff.
Yeah, I completely forgot that this one was just what I used for just adventuring music, but it was when you guys were traveling through the more quiet areas of the Feywild, the fall region most specifically. So it actually works out well here. It's just nice and relaxing for the background. But that aside, and I accidentally clicked. Hold on. My unsteady, tired hands decided to close out of something very important. So now I have to go and find it and open it up again.
It's okay, buddy.
Yep, it deleted it. Okay, well, that's fine. I already read the synopsis. I'll find it later. Go on ahead, everyone, and give me your numbers. I'll start with going down the list on my screen, starting with Skylar.
20.
Careless with the 20. Bell.
10.
Bell with the 10. Chase.
25.
Chase with 25. Anaran.
9.
Anaran with a 9. Kaylee.
24.
Kaylee with the 24. And Evelyn.
Woohoo! 4.
Evelyn with a 4. All right, so the order I have is Chase, Kaylee, Carolus, Belle, Anaran, Evelyn. All right. So we begin. It is the morning of it wasn't the day after. It's been a few days after the meeting with the Raven Queen. So it is just another morning. But you know now, Chase, that it has been at least a week and a half. Most things that you've been working on are completed now, though there's still some things to do. When you're outside of your little laboratory, you hear not too much banging and crashing inside, but you do hear a rattle here, a sound there, a chime there. Somebody's inside poking and prodding around.
Things built to last, so it shouldn't cause any problems. But, yeah, okay. Anaran?
Hello, Chase.
So, you got to see that.
See what specifically?
Got to see at least a little bit of how my brain works.
It is horrifically disgusting. Far too much metal. Not too much forest.
There are portions like that, but that's where a dreamer feels most comfortable. So, anyways. We should probably talk to the others eventually about everything we heard in there. But, I wanted to give you this. Chase hands over a wrist-mounted little device. I know you originally...
Takes it, but he looks at it like it's a foreign object.
Well, okay. Now, I know you kind of had an idea for the owl bitch, and you made it seem like it was going to be more of a disposable thing. I didn't want to do that for you. So, I call this thing the Sun Bomb Launcher. And you just, once you strap it, you just point to a spot within a certain distance. And depending on how long you hold down the button, it'll charge up a certain level of blast. It can only fire off so much energy per day, but it will let out a giant burst of radiant energy that, if they are particularly, well, either undead or have problems with bright light, they're going to have a hard time resisting this.
Yeah, while you're talking, he's just folding it over in his hand, like, do I put it on my arm? Do I put it on my leg?
Chase will then show him exactly how to use it and how to put it on. It is, you mount it like this, so it shouldn't interfere with your shield or anything like that. Like that and that, and then when you're ready to use it, just hold down there and then release, and it'll launch wherever you want to go.
I'm deeply disturbed by this metal thing, but okay.
Well, it's less. Well, it's less. There are small pieces of metal, but it's more leather, with a sun crystal with arcanic runes inscribed on it. It's like, this was meant for use. I did try to keep it more to your aesthetic to a point, but certain things had to be put in. But it should be helpful.
Uh-huh. Okay. Thanks.
Give it a try.
How far can this thing go?
About, let's see, about 45 feet.
Anaran opens the door
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
and fires it inside.
All right. You fire the flashbang inside as Titania is just cruising around. When the doors open, she does turn in your direction, almost as if to say hello, only for the flashbang to go off.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot sphere. So, yep.
Ooh, what is... Before she even finished her sentence, the flashbang immediately blinds her as she staggers and trips and falls over.
So how many charges is he burning there, Naraku?
He's just gonna burn the one. So
Okay. DC 17, con save.
yeah, Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
DC.
Both of us, I assume.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, it's Titania, so she'll probably be...
Of course.
I'm fine.
Yeah, okay. Yep, it's
Not-
4, yeah.
Not when I roll a 2.
Oh no.
All right.
You caught her off guard.
Let's see here. Let's see. So Carolus takes 10 points of radiant and is fine.
So 7 points.
Mhm.
And do you have your armor on? Which your fig says no, so you gotta
Oh,
be wearing
shit.
armor for
Good
that ability.
Good point. Good point. Good point, actually.
And then Titania is blinded for 6 seconds and takes 20 radiant, which I know does fucking nothing.
So she just kind of collapses down on her back. Her eyes are full of stars, and she's like, "Ooh, fireworks!"
Garrulus is going to be like, what the? Anaran! The hell?
I needed to test this new thing Chase gave me.
So you decided to test it out in the workshop?
Well, yeah, it shoots light. None of this. Anyway, bye. And he just closes the door.
Fire!
I will say that he comedically throws a hammer at the door. Jackass!
Yeah, there's a big loud thump that Anorak could hear as he leaves. Unfortunately, now you have to deal with a blinded, completely confused Titania inside the room with you, but we'll get to that.
Okay, I kind of meant for you to shoot it out there across the lake, but that works too, Anaran. Okay.
What would that serve? I don't know what it does if I just do it there but with no actual live target.
Unfortunately, because of how your logic works, I can't argue that with you. Anyways, okay. Well, does it meet your approval?
It'll be useful.
All right. Fair enough. I'm still mass producing the hand grenades. You might find, well, those will be kind of metal too, but since they're extra effective against undead, you will probably like those. Your
Yes.
people will probably like those. But all right. So, I don't know. I don't know, Anaran. It's just, it's all been a lot to take in, you know?
If I have to take a spoon to every disobedient god, I will.
Yeah. Many of them, I guess, need a wake-up call of some form. Or maybe some of them just need to retire. Who knows?
Retirement requires the idea that somebody's going to take their place.
I know. Just, spitballing ideas. But anyways, unless you have anything in particular you need to talk to me about, I'll leave you to it, and I'll go see what else is going on.
Really? You're not the one I need to chat with.
Want me to send him your way, or are you just gonna go find him
No,
yourself?
I know where she is.
Okay, just fair enough.
Chase, as you're on your way, I just have two things I should bring up. First is the mental image of Anaran in a kitchen. He is already retired. He's gotten a little bit, he's been overeating a little too much. He's wearing a hairnet, and he's just got a big giant wood spoon, just whacking things in anger.
Bold of you to assume he would ever actually gain much weight.
Hence why it's just a silly mental image.
Mm-hmm.
Second,
And what else?
Second, the other major detail that I'd realized that I did forget. Yeah, Agatha's alive, or rather, when she died, her soul did not go to the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other major detail. I just remembered that was a big thing, and I forgot it already. So yeah, so there we go. All right, now we're caught up.
All right. I've been in the shop too long. Need to get back in there in a minute, but let's see, who else can I find? I can find a bell or a Thama. You good? Man.
His brain's mush.
Huh?
It's healing.
Sorry, I just saw a massive explosion over there, and it wasn't me.
I gave Anaran a new weapon, and he decided to test fire it into the workshop. Because he wanted to make sure how it would affect live targets.
Oh. So that wasn't so that wasn't Careless, like doing some like making off with some of with something of Sue's that he shouldn't be touching. Because that's where I would have expected the explosion to come from.
Well, if that was the case, it would less be an explosion and more of, well, we do have a large body of water right there.
She also has a giant fuck-off cannon.
She knows not to fire that thing off in the workshop. And also, currently, you're holding on to that.
Do you know not to do that, though?
I know not to fire off anything explosive inside the workshop due to there being many dangerous chemicals that could cause a chain reaction that could blow up and kill everybody. She's a good chemical assistant.
Fireworks!
She has self-control.
Ordinarily, I'd say I couldn't argue with you there, but this. Pretty sure this place replenishes and repairs itself.
Yes, but I make sure she has to stay within that. She has to follow directions even in those situations, because if she starts breaking habit, she will just do it at the worst possible situation when we're not protected.
He didn't tell you this place does that, did he?
I know it does that. Like he said, if I
Okay.
get in the habit of being able to just throwing explosions around all the time, then bad things happen.
Okay. If you say so. Can I help you?
I was just checking on you since I was kind of taking a small break before I'm going back and working in the workshop, so I was making sure everything was all right.
They're fine. I'm fine at this point, now that I'm done with everything absolutely critical. Well, mostly everything. I'm just looking for a tranquil enough place to get this done. I'm just scouting.
Looking for a prime position.
Yeah, he's got to do me next. What? What?
No,
I'm with her. What?
nothing. That's how everything is.
How about you? You fucking. I want to say vanished a few days ago, but
Vanished?
I want to say vanished. You were
Right.
still there. Yeah, I mean, you were still there, but
right.
did you just shut down or something, or like have you been overworking yourself?
Well,
Yeah.
you probably also noticed Anoram was kind of close by. He orchestrated a little. Well, I had orchestrated this visit before, but we kind of turned it into a multi-person visit with the Raven Queen, and he activated it before I was ready. And well, they all went into my head temporarily.
How can
Yeah.
someone force you to go inside your own head? I mean, I know I'm a bad person to be asking that question, but my reasons for it are at least understood.
Well, okay. I left the door open for the Raven Queen to come visit at some point, and it wasn't even supposed to be an inconvenience because of how everything was working. Dreamer was just to be the one talking to her, but because she kind of brought in both Anoran and apparently Jade came in too, kind of overloaded my senses for temporarily things. So like, it wasn't that all of me was out of commission. It was just Melody and I were kind of scrambling to get everything back up and running.
Yeah, Belle, you have
kinda overloaded.
you have the memory of seeing them together, just standing there, both of them staring upwards with their mouths agape and almost foaming over like a pair of turkeys drowning in the rain.
Yeah, I was busy trying to get the synapses firing properly again while they were talking. But yeah. So that's what that was all about.
So if you get forced inside your own brain, it causes you and whoever did it to have a stroke.
Okay, I don't understand all of it. Look, I wasn't ready, Thama, for all of that. Like, when I planned for the whole talk with you and Belle and all that, it would be in a controlled environment. Anoran literally grabbed me and said, "Beam us up!" And next thing I know, I'm in my own head trying to put out fires.
I'm
I
just
can't.
I'm just looking at you like you have idly grown a second head.
I don't know. Look, okay, look.
Ah,
Consider it this: information overload, Thama. When it happened, I had information overload. That make more sense?
you had. Okay, so no, it makes a certain degree of sense. You technically had a couple 100,000 souls shoved inside you for a second.
Yeah, probably. At least a portion of them, anyways.
So, I suppose only having a stroke for a couple of hours is is probably best case scenario.
Anyways,
And here I was thinking maybe there'd be a way to weaponize that. Like maybe if I trap someone in a rock, shoved it in your head, I could give them permanent brain damage.
Wouldn't that risk giving me permanent brain damage too, if that's how it worked?
And that's probably not important.
And yet, would you believe this is the second time in my life I've had a conversation similar to this?
What was the first?
Maybe not to this level of of that. Like, my buddy, my buddy Sue's husband. When we would talk, he would show that level of he'd show that level of care for me. That shows how much of a friend you are. You actually consider this it's just.
I didn't know
Use
you were
your
married.
words.
I'm no Theo. The person this Sue was based off of. old friend of
Oh, and that means you're single. You should get married.
Should you really be criticizing that?
Yeah.
I can criticize anything. I fucking want to.
But
No, you
he
can't.
would, we'd have discussions like that, and more often than not, it'd be situations where he'd be like, but yeah, I put you in harm's way only because I trust that you'd get out of it. That kind of thing.
Well, I mean, logically, as we just established, you had a couple 100,000 souls shoved in you. What's one more at that point?
Let's.
At this rate, I'll catch up in those numbers. So you know, if I can take it, no reason why you can't.
It's yeah. You're right. You're right. Look.
I can't imagine taking all that many people at once. What?
I mean, it would be. There is a logistics. There is a logistics issue, rather interesting one, to parse that many. To parse that many things happening all at the same time. Maybe you should ask Nami how her memories do it. It's got to be similar, because I can't give I've only had to deal with 4, I want to say, technically.
Well, we'll work on that one at some point. I was just coming to check on you because I figured, yeah, ritual was coming soon, so want to make sure you were all right.
I would be more concerned about about yourself. I'm a little surprised that that Anaran didn't ask you for consent before abducting you. Can you kidnap someone if it's their own head?
Again,
Actually, of course you can. That's what happened to me.
again, Thama, I had already organized a talk with the Raven Queen myself, and Anaran just kind of turned it into a, again, multi-person visit kind of thing. So,
Well, yes, but as you said, when you weren't ready, therefore when you weren't, I'm saying he usually would have asked first.
that's a fair point. But anyways, if you're doing fine, I will let you go back to searching unless you had any more questions for me. I'm gonna take that
What?
as no. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
What was her demeanor? The Raven Queen. I won't ask for specifics of what you discussed, but of whatever was discussed, but what was... How did that play out?
She was demure, apologetic. Guilt-ridden to a point. Worried about the Feywild. She actually originally started out as a Fey, from what she told us. So this place is technically her original home, so she's been a little... So the whole business with me and everything's been kind of a rough subject for her. But
I see.
towards the end, when I kind of just treated her as a friend, let her enjoy something she hadn't enjoyed in a while, she seemed, at least at that point, happy.
Did it do anything to calm Anaran down?
He was more focused on the information that Jade gave him and about the other gods and whatnot, so while...
Seems to
Anaran's
discuss
in a-
quite a bit.
Yeah, they had their... It was a group discussion, but at the same time, we kind of paired off and had our own little talks at the same time. He's calmed down for the most part, although he's never gonna be completely calm. Ever. At least until he can finally realize he's allowed to be happy.
Hmm.
No amount of us saying it is going to convince him. Till his home is free, he will never accept that reality.
I'd have a little bit more faith in him than that, I think. I mean, I'm not really one to criticize. I'm not really one to criticize that train of thought. Well, I'm sure he'd disagree with me on the... I'm sure he'd vehemently disagree on this point. I partially get it. I have much higher duties than what happiness than idle things like personal satisfaction. For idle frivolities like personal satisfaction, he would disagree. The part he would disagree with me on is mine are still higher.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, he probably would disagree with you.
I'm saying but what I'm saying is that I get where he's coming from with that take, and he's not entirely wrong.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I'll let you get back.
I suppose that answered my questions satisfactorily for now.
Okay.
Where are you off to now?
Probably back to the workshop. Evelyn may want me to make something. I still have to kind of mass produce the holy hand grenades I promised Anaran for later, to use for later. Holy water and sodium. I just need to make sure that the devices to hold them are going to be stable so they don't just explode randomly.
Holy water and sodium. That's
Raw sodium.
What are these grenades meant to slay? Vampire slugs?
No, do a good amount of damage to undead.
I mean, I've heard old wives' tales about them repelling ghosts. I didn't think that was. I thought that part was theater, though. That it was.
No, not salt. Not salt. Raw sodium, just pure sodium, not sodium chloride. When you mix salt, when you mix sodium with water, it explodes. So I put those in a metal container. They have a device so when I do something, the two mix together and it makes a big explosion of holy water and shrapnel.
Okay, how exactly does that make it anti-undead? I'm pretty sure a piece of shrapnel through the heart will kill pretty much anyone.
Well, it's holy water. So when the shrapnel embeds into the undead, it's not just shrapnel, it's holy shrapnel. So...
Oh no, the piece of my arm that you blew the fuck off is also burning!
Well, to be perfectly honest, you've also hit things with a fireball, and they're still standing.
Why do you sound like... why did that sound so personal just now?
Don't know. Why would it be personal? But I'm just saying...
I don't know, I'm asking you.
Anyway, look.
I did not do that.
I'm just saying, I was using it partially as an example of you have thrown fireballs at beings and they're even undead and they have still been standing. So these things, while will be effective, will not necessarily be... It may not be able to take out heavy-duty undead easily. Grunts, probably. But, I do need to get back to that unless you have anything else more to talk about. Partially because this turn has been going on for a while.
Actually, let's do this. Belle, if there is anything more that you want to talk about, we'll do it on your turn.
Okay. I'm pretty much finished. So
okay.
Okay, we'll end here then.
All right. So then, if that's the case, meanwhile, while this is going on, over at the large edible mushrooms that Kaylee will not eat, despite how they look delicious and luscious and fluffy.
And
probably
some cute fan art from Rosie as well.
Probably would taste good stuffed with crab meat. Kaylee, we come to you.
how much time do we have left?
As far as time within the staff of security, at this point, you would have about 4 days left.
Okay. I don't know if there's really anything else I need to do. Can I actually ask to be put at the end of the initiative roll?
Okay.
Because I'm just blanking on everything.
That's okay. So we'll put you in after Evelyn at the end.
Yeah.
So that being said, instead we will go back to the workshop. So I guess at this point, if Chase does want to return at this time, he can. But before doing that, Carolus, there was a flashbang that just got set off inside this room. You were affected, took a little bit of damage maybe, but Titania certainly was not expecting that, as she watched everything with big, wide open eyes of awe and amazement at this technology of summoning a firework without magic, as she had her eyes wide open. And then the flash. Now, her eyes look like stars, and she has a big, silly grin on her face as she's on the floor. Ooh, that was pretty.
Apologies about that, Lady Titania. You will help her stand up a bit. Let's see, there are no chairs in here. I just realized that.
I suppose if you need a chair, I could drop one in, but it is definitely more of like a standing up kind of place. But it does give you anything that you need for comfort. So if you're just like, I need a chair, then a chair will appear.
Just be like, hey, room, need a chair for the queen to sit down and recover her eyesight for a bit.
All right. As you're just like, room, me need chair. Chair is just like, gotcha.
Okay, just sit here for a bit. Let your eyes recover somewhat. Apologies about Anaran literally throwing a flashbang in the goddamn workshop. I'm gonna have a talk with Chase about that later.
Oh, she doesn't actually. Oh well, we'll just have her in front of it. As
she having a hard time sitting in it.
I guess her figure doesn't fit there. Oh well, that's fine. So she'll just stand in front of it. We'll say that she's sitting down, and she's just like, "This place can summon things? That is so cool! I would say thank you, but I don't know where you are." Keep talking. Oh, there you are.
I'm right in front of you, Your Highness. Right
there you
in front
are,
of
you friendly little blur you are.
And
all
at this
three
point,
of
the
you.
blindness fades.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, she's run with it.
Ah.
Well,
So
I cannot break that because that is metagaming.
Yep. So when did you learn to clone yourself and get all blurry?
Just rest here for a bit. I gotta get back to work, okay?
Oh, fine. But if I'm going to be sitting right here, I'm going to enjoy myself. So I demand a cocktail. And she just holds out her hand and the room just supplies one. I like it here.
Yeah, staff of security it's great. Back to the workbench. Get off the table. You are not a cat, Carolus.
You just hear the
back to the
sound.
Workbench.
You just hear the sound of we'll call it the sound of a plastic chair just scraping and scooting along the floor as Titania actually picks it up and moves it over, getting not uncomfortably close, but very close nonetheless, as she just sits down, sipping the cocktail and just watching what you're doing.
It's probably gonna be bad, but I'll roll insight to see if she's got her vision back completely then.
Go for it.
Why not?
Yeah, I will roll deception because she truly is having fun with this. And ooh, okay.
15.
Yeah, you don't know. Her deception's way too high.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just apply to he's just too busy focusing on the task at hand. So over the course of the days, he'll have the 7 badges still in their primary beta forms right now. How about that bow? How's that looking as well, Kagato?
You've had enough time with it. You already got the standard shape down. So when it comes to like doing any kind of refinements, putting the string on and also making sure that it has been crafted in a way to where if you pull it, it's strong enough to withstand the strength of your arm and not just snap off and flick you in the face. So with the time and materials and such, let's go on ahead and just for kicks and giggles, let's have you roll. But the DC will not be very, very high. This will be just for dexterity, though.
Dexterity roll?
Yeah, just a dexterity roll.
Okay, so that would be a check instead of a save.
Yep.
Fucking hell, that's an 8.
Yep, you don't quite have it down yet. You haven't gotten the shape perfect yet. It's essentially that you have it mostly down, but you can't seem to find a way to get that string on at the very perfect length without it snapping. You're finding your knots are not perfect. The string itself is fine, but the knots keep coming either undone or the something goes wrong. Just overall, something goes wrong.
All right, it's fine. Can still figure this out. All right, before he goes back to working on the badges, he's going to try to put that string back on once more.
All right. Go on ahead and we'll refine this one. This one will be a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Okay.
Yep.
And what's the DC again?
Do it at an advantage, and you won't know why.
Okay. Hey, there's a natural 20.
Ha-ha! As you find yourself like, wow, I actually really know what I'm doing now. I guess it's just a little bit of trial and error. Roll for perception.
Yep, now the dice are starting to betray me. That's a 7.
Yeah, you have no idea why. You just suddenly got really, really good at it, and you were able to tie a very perfect knot with that string. And when you give it a nice little tug, it starts to bend the bow backwards, and then you go at the full length of what your arms are even capable of doing. You have to do a lot of strength with this one because that bow is very strong, and that string needs to compensate. So I'm going to have you do one more roll, and this one will be a strength check.
Okay. Hey, there we go. 24.
Yep, it's perfectly fine. You're just like, as you pull this thing to its limit, and you hold. You look around to see if there's any signs of splitting, snapping, untying, anything of the sort, and nothing seems to be going on. Titania just crosses her legs and takes a nice little sip of her cocktail, just watching. Oh, very nice, very nice.
I know as the player what happened, but I can't say it out loud, so I'll just play it up. He'll have a kind of bit of a little bit of surprised, happy smile. Huh. What do you know? Actually not completely useful for only one thing. Both good. Give it a try later. As he focuses his attention back to the medallions on the desk. Now, let's get these finished. So he'll try to complete one of them. What do I need to roll here?
All right, so you've already made the mold, correct?
Correct.
All right, so you're essentially trying to actually make the medallions now, right?
Correct.
All right, so this is essentially like smithing or metalworking. So you already have proficiency in something like that, right?
Correct. I have smithy tools.
Perfect. Okay, so go on ahead and roll me a DC 13. And this will be an advantage. This is going to be another dexterity, because your knowledge with this, we don't need to do intelligence. It's mostly just how steady are your hands with the heat, with the metal, and all that stuff.
If the 2 dice would stop trying to have sex with each other, that's going to be an 18.
18, all right. So you're able to hold out the whatever material that you've chosen as your metal, your ingot.
It's going to be just silver steel ingot, as he's taking it and putting it in the cast iron and is slowly melting away the steel to shape it into a medallion with his smithing tools as best as he can.
Okay. So basically you start with your clippers, and you hold that container out over the fire, slowly melting down your metals until it becomes a runny liquid-like substance. Then you go over and slowly pour it into each of the molds that you have made meticulously. And now it's a matter of waiting for it to set. Though it is still quite hot, the wood does not actually just get destroyed, but there's a bit of a flame that is now beginning to form because you did make your mold out of wood. So what are you going to do about that? Because if it burns too much, it'll ruin the molds.
Well, there should be a pot of water to cool off the the liquid metal in general, because that's how casting works. So he will pick it up with his clippers. I don't see a pile of water, so we'll just say that, like, right over by the fireplace, it's just a giant cauldron of water.
No, there's a bucket there, right underneath the desk.
Oh, yeah, the bucket. He'll just take the clippers, take the first one. Okay.
Calipers, that's what I'm thinking, not clippers. But yeah.
Calipers, yeah. He'll take the calipers, put it in the water, and you go to steam it, cool it down a bit, and it can also help mold the shape perfectly into the molding.
All right, this is based off of how you described to do this. This is going to be an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so let's see. 15.
15. Okay. Roll at advantage. Just to see if you get something better than 15.
I'm glad I did, because that's a 21.
Aha, okay. So you were already pretty confident, but when you put it in, you didn't quite have the steadiest of hands. So while you technically knew what you were doing, you were not holding it at the exact right angle to keep the stuff from leaking out or anything. But something snaps into your mind and you're just like, oh, right, I should probably turn it and twist it this way, so that way it cools off, the wood doesn't burn, and it keeps the mold. Okay, I'm going to do that. And everything works fine. Despite your methods, you're able to pull this out, and the steel is still hot, but it's not boiling hot, and it's already beginning to set some. The wood, now wet, does not burn or get inflamed like it did before. You find that this now will work as an appropriate place for your medallions to cool off and set and be prepared in just a short time. As Titania continues to observe and sipping her cocktail, just watching with a smile.
As he places the first one down, he wipes his brow. Whew. Not the most effective way to cast metal, but it works. I'm sure I did something wrong that Thornick would be chewing my ass out about, but at least I remembered to twist that right away. All right, while that one cools down, let's get the next one made.
Basically, you find that each and every one follows a similar process. And when you did it the first time and you realized the exact process and getting it right, each one was just a repeat thing after that. You just think of it as you now know the appropriate way of doing it, handling it. So you just repeat the process over and over again until you have a full set.
Muscle memory, essentially.
Basically, yeah. That first one being the trial run.
All right, so he's looking over the medallions, and as I put in the text voiceless, but I'll describe it again for people who weren't here last week. It is a shield with a scroll rolled up in the middle to symbolize the emissary mark. There we go. All 7 made. Now I just need to show these to Chase, see what he can do to enhance them. Yeah, these will definitely work. Perfect. All right, bow done, medallion's done. What else can I do?
That is a nice color. Even though they look like dull gray, she just looks at them like they are, like you would see something that was made of pearlescence or rainbow colors or something really vibrant and beautiful. She's looking at this kind of dull, basic gray metal in the same way.
Yeah, well, thank you for that. I'm probably going to try to get some blue onto it later, but wait a minute.
Oh, that's a nice color.
Lady Titania, has your vision returned?
Whatever do you mean? As she takes a nice little sip.
Well, might as well.
I might be
Insight once
blind
more.
for the rest of my days. Who knows?
God damn you, Dice. That's a 12.
Yes, you unfortunately listen to her as she does continue to pretend to be blinded, though she does so in a playful manner too. If you're not at least absolutely sure, which you are not with that dice roll, there is a sense of teasing coming from her. So even though you're not exactly sure if she's actually still blinded or not, you do get the sense that there's no real danger.
Oh, all right then, if you think it looks nice. Still, getting it to look blue. And I'm sure Chase can figure something out with that. He'll pick up all 7 of the medallions, bring them over to the table.
I mean, there's paint,
Place
there's
down.
gemstones, there's ground up butterfly wings. Don't take mine. Besides, mine's more of like a very light sky blue, kind of crystalline almost.
Why in the world would I ground up butterfly wings for color?
Why not?
They're too... See, doing that, I don't kind of agree with, because butterflies don't deserve to be grounded up like that.
Oh, not when they're alive. That's monstrous. You gotta kill them first.
Faye stuff. Remember, Carol's Faye, to be respectful, be kind. I guess, but killing an innocent bug like that just for its colors doesn't suit with me.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Oberon said the same thing. That's why I stopped.
Did he now?
Oh, yes, that's how I actually did some color for some of my little garments here and there. But Oberon said that there's better ways of getting those colors, and, well, it also silences the screaming.
Yeah, no, it'll definitely stop them from screaming. No, in the material plane, butterflies don't scream.
Really? Your butterflies don't scream? Wow, I should use those butterflies.
I'm pretty sure that if you brought them to here, they would be able to speak, my lady.
Who knows? I should find out. Don't worry, I'm not going to grind them up into colors or anything. I'm just curious if they have voices.
Right, if you're certain about that. You said your husband didn't like the sound of it, though?
Oh, no, not at all. He likes to, protect the woodland creatures and the like. And since he and I got together, I decided that, that's actually good, considering, you can't exactly rule over subjects when you don't have subjects. And, well, one thing led to another, and I've changed my ways.
Huh. When we left for this staff vacation visit, he told me something about balance. You two balance each other out perfectly.
Really? I didn't know that we were on something that was out of balance. Did you notice something that was wrong with the ceiling court? Is it tipping?
No, it's a metaphor. It's a figure of speech, my lady. In the material plane, it means you even each other out. Some bad qualities get evened out or tempered with the loving and support of another partner.
Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I was going to have to get the Molos gang to act as a pillar.
Oh, please don't do that. I'm sure Thama would be very upset if his gang was no longer in his control.
Right, they are under his control. Well, I'd have to borrow them at least. Maybe I can make some kind of deal with him. Wait, no, I don't even have to do that right now.
Why not?
Because you said that it wasn't out of balance. That it was a metaphor. Refantasio.
Hey, God damn it, Kagato. Anyway. Just don't worry about it for now. He's going to pick up the medallions. I'm going to find Chase and let him know that these are done. Also,
yeah. When I saw the door open earlier, I saw him outside. So he's at least outside.
I figured he was outside. Maybe he's by the bar or something. See you later, my lady.
Have fun. I'm just going to be in here and looking at all these neat things.
Open the door, please.
Oh, I mean, oops. Oh, my eyes, my eyes. How terrible. What a tragedy.
He's just kind of got a small smile to himself. Yeah, I figured something might have been like that. Come up.
You come in the middle of
Chase.
a deep conversation between entering mines and how many people they can take and such.
What's going on over here, you two?
Hey, Carolus. So how many dudes do you think you'd be able to take at once?
That's an oddly specific question. Stop spinning, Tailspire, please. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of what we're like. How many dudes do you think you would be able to fit inside you all at once?
See, he's a paladin, so they're able to take more than quite a few. They're made for that, you know?
I do. Knowing Saren Ray's filing system, she could probably fit a lot in there.
I've never actually met her, but by the way that you describe it, she can take a lot of people at once.
You're just gonna look
She
at
can.
Thama. What
Her
did you
paladins
tell?
probably can as well.
He's just gonna look at Thama. What did you tell Theo about putting people inside? What?
We were. I'm looking at you with a raised eyebrow right now, like I'm. What?
If you're talking about how many people I can take on in a fight, that depends on certain situations and combat. Field advantage, armor, weapons, stuff like that.
No,
he
Jace
mentioned
just had like a
people
couple 100,000
inside.
people inside him. Like a couple of days ago, I guess he had a couple 100,000 people shoved inside of him, and we were just wondering like the logistical issues that presents. Like, how many do you think you could take, Max? Not in a fight, just in general.
You mean like if I had different voices in my head or something like that?
I mean, I guess that's technically part of it. I mean, like, everything a person is. Everything that makes up a person's being.
Emotions, stuff like that, right? Well, I can't believe I'm entertaining this idea, but I guess maybe 2 or 3.
See, but even then, how do you weigh the logistics? Like, how do you figure? Like, what? How do you weigh the logistics of that?
Again, that's a very specific question, but I guess it comes down to the individual. You said stuff about like what makes them who they are, right?
Yeah. How many souls could you take? Like, we only have one. You're taking a whole nother person. Never mind.
Well-
Did you want something? Did you?
Yeah, I was about to say this conversation's getting a little bit weird. Jace, next time you give Anaran something that explodes, make sure to tell him to throw it somewhere away from people if he's going to test it.
But why would he
Please?
do that? He has to know the logistics of his weapon. Of course, he's going to fire it at a person.
Well, I would appreciate if it wasn't in the damn workshop. Speaking of which, he'll hold out one of the medallions to the guys. Got these all figured, and so is the bow.
Okay.
What?
I'll be back by the shop soon enough to see what I can do about that amongst everything else I got to do. No, don't worry about it.
No. I'm not making you rush. Just so I let you know, these all done.
Okay.
Quite easily, actually. I'm kind of surprised at how easy it was to get it all done.
Well, you've had training from a professional, and he actually sees you as competent at that. So I'm not surprised it didn't take you that long to get it done.
I'm wondering something. Can you add some color to these, like maybe blue around the shield helm or something, or the outer rim of it?
I mean, I could paint them, but I mean, if you wanted them to actually something that is probably going to last, because you probably should have worked in something with the metal to begin with. But that's probably a little bit. But Thornick probably didn't teach you how to do that.
To be fair, we didn't have much time to learn all that stuff. True. Yeah.
I will. I'll see what I can do, but we may just have to stick with just how they are now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Practical use over appearance, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are these?
Oh, yeah. This is a little project me and Chase are working on.
It's Careless wanted to do something for the party, a little protective charm, as it were, or something he crafted, and then I enchanted them a little bit to give us a small protection in combat every now and then.
I mean, but are these cast in metal?
They are. Well, no, actually, I kind of made it with a wood mold, but my point being is they're meant to be kind of symbolic. I'm sure you two have noticed we've been kind of testy with everybody in our group lately.
We have.
I didn't study.
No. He means we've been kind of irritated at each other sometimes, Theo. You know how people get. Emotions run high when you go through a lot of stress.
Oh,
Especially in the Feywild.
Grumpykins.
I'm only irritated with one person, and she's not part of this group.
She means Lazuli.
Oh, was that its name?
Okay. I'm not going to touch that landmine. Okay. So, look, it's... like I said, Careless wanted to do something nice for the group. And giving my assistance since I have been kind of in the workshop most of the time. But we'll go over that when they're ready. So.
Of course. Besides, I just came out here to get some air, show them that they're done. Once they're completely done, I'll give them to everybody myself.
Okay. Fair enough.
That being said, though, how have you two been with your training and your vacation time?
I've been working the entire time. What vacation?
Fair enough. That's where I think I'm going to end it off with just these three just chatting it up for now.
All right. With that, then, it's actually Belle's turn, so it can continue in this way.
Okay. Well then. This has been this has been lightly illuminating, but I still need to find better point. I still need to look around for a better point, like a more tranquil place to conduct this.
Right. Cool.
I'm scouting. I'm still technically working. I'm scouting around for a place, a fitting setting for this one.
Well, if you're looking for tranquil, I'll point down. What about the lake and down there? Seems very peaceful to me.
And the symbolism of doing, like the symbolism of making this, of making some kind of soulful connection at the bottom of a chasm is probably not a good, is probably not a comparison that needs to be invited.
It deep, yo.
Yeah, it might be a chasm, but it still has its beauty.
I don't know. The deep dark is a little too on the nose.
Fair point about the
For
deep
what
dark.
brought
I've
this
heard
on.
legends. I've heard legends about that place. Never want to go there. Well, I mean, there's a forest, there's giant mushrooms you could do it on.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose there is an opinion I could ask that has probably been... I wonder...
Boy, it's getting kind of awkward around here, isn't it? Lots of ahems.
Yeah.
No, I'm just bracing myself. I know this is your this place technically comes from you. Girl, how long have you been are you listening to all of this?
There is no answer.
Probably, but he's being a dickhead again. I'm just going to assume the answer is yes.
He's, if he is listening, at the very least, he probably can't show up because he's busy because all the stuff.
There, he's being respectful for a change.
That too.
Although I don't know how likely that is, simply because if he was being respectful, he probably would have appeared when specifically asked for.
Well, I mean, what about that whole thing? What about that place where you were, where you and Theo were having that whole ritual before? Would that work? It's small. I mean, it's a little small and quaint, so it would be hard for everybody to fit in if they wanted to watch. But it's kind of peaceful.
It had a nice atmosphere. It's a little cramped for the type of spirit, like for the type of spirit Theo has. That's my only concern there. I don't know. What do you think? What actually is your opinion on this?
Well, I mean, it was kind of nice, but I don't know about it being cramped. It was nice and big for me. I mean, if it was Tsunami, that'd be a different story, but I can kind of fit anywhere. Place me where you're needing me.
Okay, then. Yeah, that might work. That might work. Maybe a few more. Although there were other caves around to take a look at, so might look at a couple of those before this is done.
Ooh, Unga Bunga Caveman?
If that is not a concern. Well, when you put it like that, I don't want to do it, but sure.
Aw.
Anyways, gentlemen, this has been neat, but I'm gonna go look around for a bit. Theo, you can stay here if you want. Follow me. I don't. It's up to you.
Have fun.
All right. So, are you up there for the aesthetic or for some kind of weird rabbit folk jumping practice? Like, there's not exactly a land bridge to get up there, and I really cannot be fucked to teleport right now.
She will just vanish and then reappear in the shadows here and then hop back up. It was the most shadowy place I could think of.
A giant mushroom in the middle of the under direct sunlight?
I mean, shadows are underneath it.
Fair enough. It's just now that. God, I think there's now more of us that can teleport than can't.
It's a very useful skill.
Oh no, I'm not arguing. It's just, God, it's just, oh my, you're. Wait, can Carolus teleport?
Yes, he can.
Okay. No, I think that's literally all of us. Now, I think you were the last one to learn that trick. Unless I'm forgetting someone.
I mean, I could teleport before.
Well, yes, but you had to do something really, really obvious to make that. Like for that to happen. You threw the knife, right? You just kind of vanished. You just kind of vanished that time.
Yeah.
Neat. You've gotten better.
Anyways, what's up?
I'm just getting a feel for how all of this has been weighing on you.
How? You'll have to be a little bit more specific.
You had been I'm here. I've just been hearing rather depressing things. Like as of late coming out of you, and I am to understand that like these crystals have been affecting Nami in some way. That I haven't been here for the whole time, so like going back and forth, it's hard to keep what we do and do not know straight when I'm someone else half the time.
I understand.
I was just wondering if you'd worked through any of that.
I guess mostly the reason why I've been acting the way I have is mostly because I haven't been very forthwith and trusting. And, as you know, that's mostly due to how I was, dealt with Jameis. It's hard to trust somebody who's manipulative as him, and,
I'm not sure how much I understand. I've run into the man once, but I get the gist of why he's disliked, but
that's the problem. Everyone here has seen him for how he is now, how he's acting now, and how I've told you, but
have you not been forthcoming about how he once was, or something?
let's just say it started out slowly. He was probably as nice as, Ryudo or Hairless. Very kind, very open, very wanting to help. But over time, it just started to be more subtle. He would ask me to do things. Sometimes I wouldn't want to do those things, and yet he would insist I do those things. And then it got worse and worse over time. And he always insisted that it was because I needed to be trained. That I had to do these things to be able to get the training that I needed.
What things? You're being a mite non-specific.
Whenever we were together, he would do a lot of shows. And you know how people would give money to bards, right? For performances?
So I've observed.
Well, I
Unless
was
it's
the
Evelyn.
person who was to go behind everyone while they were not paying attention and steal from them.
Okay. Not exactly not exactly the most class act, but I fail to see. I fail to see where it is. How that led to the current animosity.
Okay.
It started there. How did it proceed? I guess is what I'm asking.
I guess I'm desperately not trying to bring up what happened, but he would ask me to do very sexual things with him. And
Things you were uncomfortable with.
I didn't, he would beat my back. He would tell me that it's my fault for rejecting him. And that when I did finally give in to him, he would turn it back around and blame me. But then some days he would shower me with things. You know? Tell me how much he cared about me, how much he wants to help me. It was like a...
Hot and cold,
like-
keeping you in a constant suspension bridge.
Basically. Like, you never know what he wanted. And it was only until a breaking point when I finally told him no, firmly. And he hurt me a little bit harder than I expected. Did I go looking? I felt like there had to be some reason. And he always seemed to write in a journal, so I looked into that. And I found constant pages upon pages of basically him without his mask on, so to speak. That he was waiting for something to happen that wasn't happening and how frustrating it was. And when I confronted him about it, he absolutely denied it, but it was like a flip had been switched, like a switch had been flipped.
How? This was a long time ago, I take it.
It was 1 to 2 years ago. It was before I met Ryudo and his gang. I had put a sleeping draught in his drink one night, and I left.
Ah. Because
But-
you see,
But from what I read from his journal about how he desperately needed me, I knew that he would still be looking for me. So I went to the place I knew that he wouldn't think I would be at. And that was the coastline. I always told him that I hated hot places. So I stuck around there because I knew that he probably wouldn't be looking for me there. And that's when I met Ryudo. He
wait, hate hot places. I did not hear you complain when that desert was being crossed. I was awake at that time. I may not have been out, but...
Well, sometimes you have to shut up.
True.
Especially since a lot of people had to endure going to Wintervale for so long. I felt that it was only fair that I also had to endure places that I wasn't super comfortable with.
Fair point. Fair point. All right. So he needed you to do something, couldn't tell you what. So he made he made vague excuses, taking out so he made vague excuses for why he was taking out that particular frustration on you, keeping you in a constant suspension. Okay, I can see a little bit clearer why the animosity exists.
Pretty much.
But I do believe I am getting a clear I'm getting a clearer picture. But you've been able to work through this. I mean, and you were hesitant to talk about it just now, but I have continued pushing on this point, on this particular wound, I suppose.
A lot of people like talking about how they were raped for most of their lives. I don't like talking about it because I feel that I was stupid. Like, God, I feel like I should have seen the signs. Like, every single time we run into Jameis, it feels like every single time that I feel like I don't want to do something that Anaran just wants to outright kill him. I just want to be left alone, but I'm seen as the bad guy for not wishing the exact same thing. And I feel dumb.
Speaking purely personally, I wouldn't view him. I wouldn't view it as being treated as the bad guy so much as the only way I can think to phrase it is naive, based on the and I'm not calling you stupid. To be understood, you want to believe the best in someone who, at least at the start, was perfectly sensible to you. That's fine, or at least believe that they can get back to some approximation of that, if not their best. Mercy is not a weakness exactly, so long as you can tell the difference between someone who has simply lost their way and someone for whom all the power in the world only revealed them for what they are, for what they always were. The facade, in his case, the facade fell apart and he had to get forceful. And it sounds to me as though he did not hesitate with that. It's not a sin to understand when someone does have to die. It doesn't sound like he doesn't sound like the type to let you go, like to just let you go. I don't think you're being treated as the bad guy so much as
They're wanting to take
people.
responsibility into their own hands.
Wanting to make sure that he's not a problem for you at the end of this road, when everyone has returned to their lives, parted ways. I can somewhat understand that. It would leave a sour taste in your mouth, would it not? If by the time we had parted ways, if by the time you and I had parted ways, the issue of my split personality disorder, for instance, had not been satisfactorily resolved. After all, you were closer friends with him than me, but we're at least something approximating that at this. But even you and I are at least something approximating friends at this point.
Well, if I may ask, what do you want from it?
See, we just became friends. I don't need you shoving a blade in me right now.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean, what you wanted from you and Belle. From your split personality. Do you want to become one person? Do you want to be able to cohabitate with each other? I'm saying that you being two different personalities isn't necessarily a bad thing.
No, but the singular body certainly would be in the long term. For now, at least, it's necessary that that it remain that way. Though he is the only as his existence is the only thing keeping me from falling under an irresistible sway. I've mentioned before that gods control my my race is controlled on the level of our souls, down to our very souls. Our entire being is controlled by them. That's not hyperbole. Without him around, if they were to gaze upon me right now, they'd be able to assume direct control of me. He protects that because he is the anomaly of being an artificial being, effectively, that gained an ego. He became truly a Yonti soul, but outside, my understanding of it is, because he was created outside of that cycle, he's exempt from their direct influence. I am not,
So
and I just
you're-
learned that I do in fact still have a soul. It's just incredibly mute. Probably from all the stress.
So you're saying that he's kind of like a barrier between you and those Yuan-Ti gods, right? He's
Yes.
basically protecting.
Effectively. Yes, effectively.
Okay.
Albeit neither him nor I understood the extent of it until after I woke up, and I'm still not convinced that we truly do have the full story on that. I just know
So-
that it's just this gut feeling that is the basics of what's going on.
So
I
you're
don't
worried
know
that
if
the
I'm
moment
good.
we return to the material plane is you'll basically be controlled by them. Is that correct?
Not the
If we don't-
not the moment I return, the moment I gaze up, but the moment I'm forced to come face to face with one of my own.
Mhm. And that's why you're
they
so
see they
mad.
see through their eyes. The only reason they would have to become aware that I still exist.
And that's why you're so mad.
That's part of it. That's also why we can't be he and I cannot become a singular being, if that's even possible at this stage, because if with me apparently still having a soul, but one that exists inside of that cycle, there's a risk that it would shackle him the same way.
I see.
It's to like my soul is still technically corrupt.
Mm.
His is
Okay.
the pure variant. His is the soul that our people were supposed to have.
You say that a lot about what your people used to be, and that you're disappointed in how they've become now, right?
More or less. I'm not going. Don't get me wrong. The majority of us were always more or less evil. It's just that used to be a choice.
Now they don't have a choice, and that's what
Yeah,
you're upset about.
and yes, more or less.
All right. Well, I will say one thing. I'm definitely not going to be leaving without him. No matter what happens, I'm sure we can
Based on that contract.
figure
That's the
something
sticking
else with the
point.
Prince of. We can figure out something else with the Prince of Frost. We're going to be giving a lot of things over to him, so. But I can understand your worries about it. Have you voiced this to any of the others in the group?
Vaguely, like, I guess not this much. I guess not in this much detail. It just felt like a fair trade, given what you just shared. But yes, just I haven't gone as in depth. Like Anaran and Chase, at the very least, have the gist. They've probably intuited most of this, but I don't recall if I've how much of this I've directly stated to them.
Okay. Well, definitely going to have to figure something out. I had a feeling that there had to be something between you and Belle, because it didn't feel like he was just a suppressor to you as he was created to be. If that makes any sense.
the intention behind his creation and what actually happened differ. I wouldn't know the... I would need to find whoever the hell made him to broach the exact... like, to get an exact answer for you. And that would require a very uncomfortable conversation with Mitrik that I'm not sure she would trust me enough to even tell me. But it is one I suspect I'm going to have to figure out. But it is one I'm going to have to figure out before the end.
Well, I can say this, that it is possible for you two to cohabitate, so to speak. It's just going to take a lot of conversations with each other. And that's the moment when you two are willing to have a conversation with each other. Because it looks like you haven't had a conversation with him.
No, and Chase has almost verbatim stated something to that effect. Before it didn't seem necessary, but he went and pulled this bullshit for God knows what reason. I still don't understand why he wasted his energy on someone so pointless, but... Because he knows all of this. Like, our memories, at least before we came here, were rather freely intermingled. He knows what he put at risk.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But because of the circumstances of where we are, I can't fathom why he did what he did.
Well, that's something you're gonna have to ask him. Or, well, maybe I can ask him. Who knows?
Theoretically, I'll have a definitive answer by the time we're back to the material plane, but that is making several assumptions.
We'll figure something out. I know that's a vague answer that probably doesn't put your worries at ease. But at least to me, it's something. Better than nothing.
I prefer specifics, but yes, I do prefer specifics, but we can't always, sometimes you gotta get used to disappointment.
But I will say this. You can't blame Lazuli for his choices.
No, I cannot, but given that my problem with her is not the basis of Belle's decision. My problem with her is insofar... so far, she has done nothing to demonstrate that was even remotely worth it.
I see. And the fact that it makes Careless happy is probably not enough.
Belle may like the guy, but I am rather lukewarm on him. I don't dislike him, but I wouldn't call us particularly close either.
I don't necessarily think it's because Belle is super close with Careless. I mean, he understood Careless and probably empathized with him a lot, but I never saw them as super close. at least not on the same level as Belle and myself. But I think there's another reason as to why Belle wanted to go through with it. And this is just my theory, but I think it's because he believes that it's not Careless's fault.
I'm going to interject real quick, and I'm going to say I'm going to give you guys a couple more minutes, but we should wrap up here because it has gone for almost 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
Sorry about that.
We can say
Yeah.
that this is kind of my turn too, so...
If
You two
want,
are perfectly fine. You just give good character moments.
if you want to have this kind of meld into your moment too, then that works out pretty well.
We can put this on pause.
Well,
moment
I mean, you can
until we
finish.
get back to him.
I mean, you can finish it up, unless you wanted to take more time, in which case we can pause it now and come back to it on your turn and then wrap it up. Then, how do you want to do that?
I'm fine doing either. What about you? Like, what would you prefer? Continue this on your turn, or wrap it?
We can continue it on my turn so that we can allow the others to be able to have a turn.
Okay.
I don't want to
Alright.
steal away.
At this point, it's Evelyn before it was you. So I was going to check in with Evelyn, and then afterwards we'd come back to you. But
No, not.
It's Naraku
What
first.
about Naraku?
Yeah, I
this is okay. Aha, that's right. This is still Belle's turn. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. Yeah, so we do have a few people to go with, don't we?
That's why I was saying I
yeah.
don't want Anaran to miss out on his turn. So.
Yeah, so that's a good point. All right. So right now, because it has been that long, I will ask us to stop here. This being mostly a roleplay episode, that's why I'm allowing things to be longer than normal. But I think after 30 minutes, it's better to move on. So what I'm going to do now, we'll get back to you guys. So hold on to your thoughts. So right now we're going to come to Anaran. So Anaran, we come to you.
So, how many days specifically has it been since the talk with the Raven Queen?
Right now, I would say it has been, since there are 4 days left in 15 days, and I had that essentially happen at the end of the last week. It has been roughly 3 to 4 days.
Okay, I'm gonna just roll a D100 3 to 4 times.
Okay.
Anaran is consistently using divine intervention to try and get that goddamn path to Inari.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep, go for it.
Like, that is
allow this.
something he is pushing because he needs that information.
I will
Everybody
allow this
needs that
because it makes perfect
information.
sense.
Okay, so first day. No. Second day. Yes.
Okay. So,
Woo!
yep.
1 point before my level max.
So, almost as if the Raven Queen has been doing her best, pulling some strings and trying to give you a leg up, you find yourself seeing the image of a land that is surrounded by fog. But with how the land itself looks, it's nice and bright. It's almost like it's elevated above the mountains, above the clouds. You see a town with very interesting infrastructure that you've not seen before. And then it's almost as like a fly-through as you begin to see a pathway leading down to where you needed to go. It goes into a large palace. It makes a few twists and turns until it gets to a treasury room. That treasury room has a hidden pathway leading beneath it, down some stairs, into a very dark and desolate looking place. There are specialty prisons here. There are those that are locked away. Beyond that, is a room where you see, for a glimpse, Inari having been completely bound by some sort of magical chains. She looks like she is completely gaunt, nothing but skin and bone, drained of everything that she has. And then beyond that, there is a bookshelf, various different books, different kinds, and then illuminated somewhere in that bookshelf is what you seek.
Okay. So it's almost like we're going up a mountain past the cloud lines, like real high up.
Yep.
All right. So that's day 2. I'm also, just to save up on time, I'm going to DM you after session 4 days worth of communes.
Okay.
This is kind of the issue with, like, time passes. Well, I like to do stuff.
No, I understand, and that's why I'm fine with it. It makes perfect sense. If you would do it on a day, then yeah, that's perfectly fine. Is there anything, though, that you want to ask that you want everyone to hear, just to get it out of the way? Or did you want that all literally to just be something that I answer privately?
Sure.
If nothing, just
okay,
for the
well,
players.
I guess we'll say 2 of the questions.
Okay.
Because I'm still confused about one thing.
Okay.
The first question is, does Inari count as both a god and as an archfey?
Yes.
Okay, so she's both.
Leaning
that
more
means
towards
done.
archfey than actual god. Just consider that.
Okay, so she's a lesser deity, to put it into perspective.
Yeah.
Okay, question 2. Is Malric storing her nemesis in his personal chambers?
That's what you already got to see.
No, I know where Malric's nemesis is.
Oh, her nemesis. Ah. No.
No, okay. That'll be those 2 questions.
Okay.
The remaining 12? 11, 13?
It would be, let's see,
I'll
1, 2, 3,
figure that
4,
out
6,
later.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, minus 2, 13.
13.
13
Alright, so
questions.
Aaron just goes all the way around, completely ignoring the weird conversation going on between Carolus and Thama. Oh, I appear to have caught you already in a conversation. I'll go.
No, it's okay.
So, 1, I've signed you up with Jade to have a conversation with Luna because Luna's being stupid.
Well, I could have told you that.
Well, see, here's the thing. Initially, I had nothing to believe that she had completely abandoned her entire clergy. Just you. I had nothing to go off of the entire clergy. Now I go off now I have the knowledge of, yeah, she's just kind of ignoring everybody. Which is bad, because there are mortals out there that still rely on her in other places. You will be having this conversation with Jade and Soul by your side. Apparently, Soul has a lot more influence on Luna than I thought.
Okay. I'm not super happy about this, but alright. Okay.
Well,
I
understand that. Trust me, I'm not happy finding out a lot of the gods are kind of tinkering about right now.
yeah.
But
You'd be amazed how often that happens.
I don't want to imagine. The point here is, if anyone can get her out of her stump, it is you.
I will see what I can do.
And if you somehow, and if the chances of things don't go well for you, pray for them, because I'm going to fucking do it myself. I don't want to do it myself, because I know it's not going to do anything.
I think you've done enough.
The other one I have
Aaron,
to deal with.
I don't say this maliciously. I truly believe you're doing way more than you really need to be doing.
Somebody has to.
So.
Well, you're gonna have to relax at some point. If you crack, it's over for all of us.
I've taken a bath. It's fine.
I just need to wash off the stank. Got it.
The other goddess I have to fucking shove a spike through, metaphorically, is Sarenrae, which means... And he's like slowly tweaks his way toward his head towards Carolus, and that's a conversation I don't want to have right now. But things need to get done. Things need to get done. Oh, Malric's lair is on a mountaintop above the cloud line. I have a pathway to get to Inari and Malric's nemesis. I'm still trying to figure out where Inari's nemesis is.
Alright.
But progress.
Maybe I'll kill this one with a card game.
I don't think he'll allow that, but that's, not the point. Either way...
I don't think he's as stupid as Valsilos was.
No, I think he's more on the paranoid warlord type.
Yeah.
Varsos wasn't stupid, he just got complacent. His ego drove him to complacency. Seems to be a running theme with all the figures we run into that are deities.
That feels like a
or
sense
believe
of deja
themselves on
vu
that
for
level.
me.
Anoran just goes through literally the entire Vietnam flashbacks of Croy Castle, Wintervale, Zidoria. What? No, totally not a thing we've been having to deal with from every single step of our journey. No, totally not.
I seem to miss all the best, all the most interesting encounters with people in power. Weird how that keeps happening.
Yeah, well. Ignorance is bliss.
We're gonna need to get Belle back before we return to the material plane.
Well...
If I have to tear him out of the Prince of Frost's icy asshole himself, because the only alternative is when we get back there, I'm going to have to remain completely hidden from the view of any and all Yonti at all times. Your goddess is a cloak, not a true shield against their direct gaze.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't know how easily it'll be to get Belle back, especially because we need to get the Lady of Pain. Now, unless the Lady of Pain is stupid enough to try and follow us in here, which is actually quite likely, seeing as she tried to attack us without Vicus knowing the first time around. We can only hope. Anyway.
Well, it would fit the pattern of people in power, based on what you two have described.
Arrogance. It's a bitch.
Yes.
But wait, the Lady of Pain is
Lady in
Lady in Christian.
Ah, the one whose brain I made sweet love to with the business end of a katana.
the one where she almost put her tongue out because Wrath basically, or no, was it Sorrow? I can't remember. Somebody.
I told Wrath to put her in check. Bitch was fucking crazy from the start.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she almost bit her tongue off, so yeah.
Oh no, she did bite her tongue off. I have it right here, and he pulls it out.
You pull out a tongue that is somehow still in one piece, yet
It's in the bag of colding.
Yeah, it's still somehow in one piece. It's on ice. You see a sheen of white, and it's kind of giving off that icy smoke from it.
You know what?
If
Just
we could preserve that outside of this, you think I could attach that to the pommel of this blade as a little keychain, friendly reminder to her?
If you want me to dry it out to keep it from rotting, I could do that. Just a bunch of salt and letting it dry out for a couple days.
But would it still be recognizable to her? That is the question.
Probably not, but anyway, there is actually something, I might as well just test this. I need a little space. He just sits down. Scry with the tongue for Lady of Crimson if she is somewhere in the Feywild.
Nope, fails.
Okay, so he's like, oh, yep, nope, she's not here, and he puts it away. All right.
Well, she could. It could just be non-detection.
It also could be the fact that we're in technically a pocket dimension.
That is also probably a thing you should have tried after we leave.
I can try it again when we leave anyway. That's fine. He just puts it back in the bag of colding. But the prince is a reasonable man. It's just he's been through shit. Which reminds me, he just taps his amulet. Hi, milady, we're probably going to need to have the whole Soraya thing before we leave. Because once I get back, I'm going to be busy killing people.
If I do this, then I need to speak to the prince myself. Because
very well.
Circumstances have given me thoughts on something that he might very well accept.
Very well. You have my permission to use my body as a vessel to speak through.
That's assuming that he accepts. But since you have that blade, you have a connection. It might be easier that way. Let's see.
Someone like him, I don't
done.
think he would accept a middle. I doubt he accepts a middleman. She'd probably have to manifest herself. Or is this not happening? Or is this conversation
this
not happening?
This is happening and probably in his head.
Oh, okay. Then
so he's just like
that.
Yeah.
In case he still has the hatred and wherewithal to want to strike at me the second he sees me, it's probably best that it was images in one's head rather than physically being there.
Well, when we return to the Feywild proper, when I trance one night, feel free to use me as an anchor point to connect to him. I would like to have this option go well. I'm not saying the prince, and he goes back to speaking out loud. I'm not saying the prince is innocent by any means, but that's not my reason for being here. And that's somebody else's grand journey if somebody gets there in time. Actually, people might have tried. Probably died. Oh well. But,
I've never met a soul that can match the idiotic persistence that everyone here seems to have, so.
Oh, you met a soul that was the very opposite.
So I'm sure that you're correct and others have tried and died, but
Well, they won't be the first. And
I
they won't be
swear
the
to God,
last.
if that's part of the reason he did it.
Oh, Bell doing what Bell's doing? I mean, that's probably it.
I have asked everyone but you. You seemed a little busy. I've asked almost everybody but you because you seemed a little busy. What your take on why he did what he did for that?
Oh, for Leslie. Well, okay.
Yes,
My
her.
plan was to have her stay with the Prince of Frost until everything was said and done. You know, incentive for Carolus to not fuck up. But I guess knowing Bell and the really oddly zealotous ideals of Ilmater that seem to be put into him, I think he did the old Ilmater cry of, fuck it, I'll try, if I die, oh well. I think that's pretty accurate.
That sounds uncomfortably close. But I don't... That's probably part of it, but I can't see why someone would put that much on the line. I don't see why for that alone. I don't see it.
Oh, trust me, I don't expect you to understand this. You have your own priorities and larger machinations to worry about. And I had no intentions of freeing Leslie until, like I said, the very end.
I'm not calling you responsible for this in any way. I know you wouldn't have. I know you would have had nothing to do with something this foolish.
He just shrugs. I have learned in my, as he does a quick count, 4 months of knowing Bell.
How old are you again?
154. I have only known Bell and you, by proxy, for, as I said, 4 months.
Give or take.
Give or take.
And in this...
You are going to be the final example on whether or not it is possible to kill someone through pure stress.
I'm not dead, so probably not. Anyway,
You're not dead on the outside.
Oh, I'm definitely dead on the inside. In my time of knowing Bell in this short period of time that's basically a blink to me, I have known that he is rash, reckless, careless of his own existence, and is willing to throw himself to the quite literal meat grinder if it means saving even a single person. While I don't disagree with the mentality, I do disagree with the quite reckless abuse of his own life. Also, the fact that I have no control over him.
I mean, it does make sense. He was willing to, I guess, sacrifice the group's, I don't know, view on him to be able to save Crowley.
Oh, yes,
right.
that drowning achievement. I actually agreed with him doing that, but for a purely mechanical reason. Man's mind was useful. So
Right, I forgot to mention. So, in our time chatting with the Raven Queen, we found out it was Power Word Kill that killed the king. You already know the rest of the details, as you saw what was in the cauldron and the mirror. Which I already know Ryudo can't cast. Nor Raven,
Yeah.
because neither one of them are powerful enough for that.
We were planning on telling you you were busy, and also you were very pissed off about the whole Alexandrian thing.
It was my father.
Yeah, I kind of guessed with the fact that the Yuan-Ti were slithering underneath the castle into the final ziggurat.
Yeah, my original intuition was the correct one, it would seem. But there was enough doubt muddying the waters that I didn't do something completely reckless and stupid.
No.
Well, also, and I knew that he had a gem of Tharizdun, so I didn't know if that was possibly influencing his mind. It could still be.
I'm sorry. Ryudo has what again?
Yes. Oh no. Kaylee said that out loud.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
when they were. Yeah, she explained the entire thing. That she believed that the reason why Ryudo was doing what he was doing was because she was under the impression that he was being influenced by the Gem of Tharizdun.
But she didn't remember mention Agatha, if I recall.
No, she did not mention Agatha. She was planning on doing so. However,
Anaran,
she doesn't know about the whole entire thing with Agatha not going to the realm of the dead. So.
Anaran holds up a second finger. Two things. When we left Alexander, it was at 80% population. Now it's at 5%. So I'm still very pissed off about that, which I'm going to use to kill whatever the fuck tries to get at us the first chance I get.
We'll direct all the hatred and malice towards Bicus.
Hold on. How? What caused...
Apparently what happened was, from what the Raven Queen told me, Bicus initially bombed it, and Orion went through with a fucking, I guess, an undead army, or a small undead army, and started cleaning up.
Whatever power he used to flatten that island, I better pray it was a one-time deal, because if he can do that to us, then this game was rigged.
Either way...
Of course, rigged games are my speciality. So.
Either way, the mayor of Alexander did survive and has returned to Gavaria, and Gavaria is in full war mode, which I already warned them war is on the way, so they already had some time to prep.
Well,
Zidoria is fine. Milady didn't tell me if Crowley's machines have turned back on or not. I imagine he just found a way to turn them all back on, and now they're acting as a defense force. But I need to go through another Zidorian purge.
What?
Because apparently, like I said what would happen at some point in time before we left there, some noblemen have got the bright idea of, hey, the king is saying, well, not the king, but the castle is saying that Ryudo killed the king. So, send mercenaries after them.
Well, didn't we understand that Zidoria was basically compromised with this whole entire cult of Zirian bullshit?
Oh, that's yes, but these are nobles. Who apparently did not learn the first time, so I need to go through another purge.
Point of contention. Point of contention. Nobles join or start cults all the fucking time.
That's true, which means we're gonna purge them anyway. If they're not part of the cult, I'm purging them anyway.
Also,
I just want to throw out there, the two may not be unrelated.
Well, I did see a moment in time with Ryudo. May I ask if he's okay?
Milady said he was fine. The only person on the team that is kind of weird right now is Agatha.
I'm gonna have to ask both of you to roll perception.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have the shield equipped right now because
neither do I. I don't have the eyes, so. 16.
You're literally right there. So her eyes, like her pupils dilate a bit.
Kaylee?
Well, the last time I brought up a topic that involved someone with something that they cared about, they got extremely pissed. I knew about Agatha.
Well, I mean, Agatha's
Knew what?
alive. Somewhere.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you...
She's not dead?
Nope. See, so here's the funny thing. Milady said it's a little weird right now because she already looked for Agatha here in the Feywild. Could not find her.
Back up. Why are you under the impression that she's dead? What's happening?
Basically, the scene that I saw where I found out that Alexander was gone was Rito standing over Agatha's grave and upset that they lost her.
Oh.
I was
That's
under the
why.
impression that she was dead and that they were trying to get her back. It was a topic I didn't want to broach because I knew how much Careless cared about her, and I knew that I didn't want to bring it up if it meant distracting people.
Belle cared about her too, but and I actually she didn't judge me at all, so I was quite fond of her. But
But you're
well, I
saying that
guess-
she's not dead?
She's weird. She's not dead, but she's not in the material plane. She's not in the Feywild. I'd assume Milady would search the Shadowfell first, because she naturally lives there. So, chances are she's not there either. And, yeah, she doesn't know what the hell is going on right now. With her, specifically.
Well, at least it's better than her being dead. I had no idea how I was gonna bring up this topic at all. Hey, Careless, Belle, Agatha's dead. Don't worry, they're thinking about getting her back, but yeah, she's dead. Not the best topic to...
Nope, no, she's not dead, she's just missing.
Better than
Ryudo
nothing.
is kind of a master of jumping to conclusions, so...
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't just Ryudo. They had all jumped to that conclusion.
It's likely
Oh,
that
okay, they're level-headed enough that... That's weird.
they think it must have been...
She was in Alexander when it was attacked. I'm assuming that's the reason why they felt like she had died, because if you're correct about what you said about the fact that there's only 5% left and there was only a few that had survived, I'm assuming they probably thought that she didn't survive.
No, I don't... They're all a little bit more level-headed. Some of them are a little bit more level-headed than that. I don't know, I feel like one of them would have had to have visually confirmed it before they would go through the effort of making a grave instead of just looking harder.
Well, that's something we're gonna have to ask them.
Yeah, we are kind of getting caught up in semantics there.
I couldn't glean too much. All I knew was that this had happened right after, like, I don't know how, Kago, can you confirm if there was any mention about how soon that graveyard setting had happened right after Alexander had been destroyed?
Very soon after, like, they could see the smoldering remains of the attack. Like, it was, like, a day, if anything.
So this was right after it had happened, so it's very possible emotions might have been high, people might have been assuming things, this, that, or the other.
Either way, she is somewhere.
She's mostly dead.
I don't want to say
Which
mostly
means
dead.
that she's mostly alive.
I feel like this is some reference I don't
Difference of you,
understand.
friend.
Don't worry.
But
Anyways,
yes,
that's-
she lives somewhere, somehow, some way. Don't know how. So there's that.
Better than what I had been under the impression of.
Some fates are worse than death, so not necessarily. I cannot till we know exactly the exact nature of that. Anyways.
But
Well,
if this
seeing
is the
as-
case, then Agatha has not reached out to the pirates. If that was the case, she would have let them know right away that she was alive. But since they're assuming she's dead, that means that they haven't reached out to her.
Or she hasn't reached out to them for one reason or another. Either way, that means that there are things to do when we get back. But, kind of pats himself. Oh, wait, right? He pulls out this weird leather metal gauntlet thing. Chase made this.
If you point that at me, I will not be. If that had anything to do with what happened, what I observed over in the workshop, you don't point that at someone.
What? How else would I test it? I already tested it on Careless. It's fine.
Does Kagato, does a 19 allow me to an investigation allow me to discern what this glove is?
Yeah. Because if it's just like an investigation, you're just taking a look at it, you see that it is a wrist-mounted launcher of some kind, and it fires a thing of some kind. But based off of what was mentioned earlier, you can discern that this probably launches bright flashbangs.
Oh, Anoran. Okay. If you really want to test it out, we have an entire area that you
Why?
can test it out on.
I just tested it out on Careless. It's fine.
Wait,
Okay.
this is wrist mounted, you said?
And apparently it's mine, so he just puts it back.
So basically, Chase built you something that you can flashbang your enemies, so to speak.
It also
Well, based
hurts
on
them a
the
little
screaming
bit.
I heard, it did seem to do it to hurt in some way.
Oh yeah, I only use it at its weakest capability, so, you know.
How high can it go?
He takes the glove back out. Well, I can't do it at its highest right now, but puts it on.
Oh god.
He'll see there's 3 pips on the glove. One is
Looks
dot,
over,
one is
tries to
yeah.
go and find, tries to see if he can see Careless.
Unfortunately, Careless is right where Chase, Fio, and Sue are as well.
Well, thankfully for them, it only has a range
Oh
of
god,
45
this is
feet.
gonna bookend that. You're taking this awful personal comment so well, because this was my idea.
All right, so right there,
45.
yeah, he. Oh, I already used up one. All right, that's fine. And fires a double charge.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
That's closer to you than it is for Careless, so he probably just sees it out of the corner of his eye where it's just right in front of all of you.
Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about its effects. So,
No, it's just
Hopefully.
blinding flash, but you're not in its radius to it for it to actually do anything. Think of it as like weak enough where you could shield your eyes really quick.
Aaron, do you understand what this means?
I would still say that Careless and Chase should probably get insight to see what what NRM was trying to do, what he was aiming at.
They could see it from that shot, from that distance, but yeah, to give better context, pretty much the number of charges determines the DC and damage. like it starts at 17 and it goes up 1 per charge, and it goes up 1 extra dice per charge. So it starts at a DC 17, 46, ramps up at 3 charges of a DC 19, 66. The caveat is he only gets back 1 charge per day. So he either has to choose between unloading everything or just small flashbangs per day.
Now you doubled the range of that. Is it supposed to be doubled range for each charge, or
No, it's just 45.
no, the sphere part.
I didn't the only thing I changed was the DC and damage. I didn't
Okay, so I don't know who put the 44 square tile area there, but 'cause it is still 10 feet. Yeah, either way. Point being, like, yeah, that's what it does. Oh, it's out of juice. Oh well. Puts it back.
I'm gonna
blind a bird with this.
I'm gonna have to ask at some point because the joke writes itself.
If
he can install one of those on Philomena's body so that people can watch those wrist rockets.
And then, oh god, he gets over here. Come over here. Come on, come.
Okay.
I find the mushroom very bouncy and springy. It also looks very edible.
Boing, boing. Stop making me want to eat the mushroom.
No, I mentioned that to Anaran.
Anaran ignores that.
Oh.
And the narcotic might help him calm down.
So he takes out Winter's Frenzy. Oh, you might want to stand a little bit away from me.
Oh god.
Then why did you tell us to come over here?
I can't.
No, he unsheaths the blade and he seems perfectly fine. Anyway, so.
Oh yeah, that also happened. I knew I'd forgotten other details.
Right down there. He shoots out a little ball of ice. Well, not down there. In that general area. So right about...
It makes the sound of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, a little energy wave.
You see a...
Only if Anaran has to say, yeah.
No. You
That's
see
the command
this...
word.
A burst of ice and snow as Anaran, through the sword, casts Odaluke's Freezing Sphere. And then this. He turns over towards Carolus and Chase.
Fuck off!
It's not gonna reach you. You're fine. And casts Cone of Cold.
I don't take responsibility for the second one.
Ta-da! Apparently the sword could cast spells. Just those 2 spells. But it can cast
That's
spells.
some heavy artillery it's got regardless.
Yeah, well, it's built by the fucking Prince of Frost. So, you know... shit's gonna happen. And then he sheathes the sword. Alright, now it's safe. I got tricks.
Yeah, those seem to be going around as of late.
I'm gonna make the birds fall out of the fucking sky. And then I'm gonna make the siren get stuck in the water.
Okay, come clean. How affected, how affected are you by Dragon's Howl? You keep talking about killing birds.
I'm not. He's just... the owls.
If you
are
make a
not
bird
the
come
Kenku.
careening out of the sky, what do you
Look.
think is going to happen when it hits the ground?
I mean, he'll fall, his bones will break because they're hollow, and he'll be dead, and woohoo!
Oh, you're not talking about any. You're not talking about regular birds, are you? You're talking about the. Oh. I don't know why I didn't get that.
I would just use a bow for normal birds. What the fuck are you talking about?
All right.
That's it.
It's been about 30 minutes again, so
That's it. Yep, it's done there.
To be fair, this time there were 3 of us involved.
True.
Anyway,
True.
That's all I wanted to show you. Bye bye.
So.
And yeah, Adam's done as he fucks off.
All right. Now I can say it is Evelyn's turn.
Back to the Sakura blossoms.
So, Evelyn, take the time that you need. And if you need a rundown of where certain things are and what's going on, I can provide.
I kind of have an idea with most things. In a way, Evelyn just kind of been walking around the place. And something I noticed is that I still have control over Akira.
Whoops.
Oh wow.
Let me
Through a mental map through osmosis. She slept in every corner of this place and now knows it like the back of her hand.
Yes, in fact, that is canon. You have spent your entire time here investigating every nook and cranny, so you know this entire place like the back of your hand. If you want to go somewhere, you can go there blindfolded.
And when I see a giant ball of ice appear out of nowhere, I want to try and investigate the cause of it.
All right. So if you're trying to investigate the cause of it, then roll for investigation.
Wait, Shady fled the crime scene. This is going to get pinned on me.
That'd be an 18.
Because I can't create ice like that, so yeah.
With an 18, and considering it wasn't being concealed necessarily, he was outwardly, openly casting this, you know that the source of it came from the large mushrooms over there. And when you take a look, you happen to see, oh, there's a couple of your friends over there. There's a Kaylee, and there's a Thama. There's some footprints of possibly a third, but you don't know what that is, so it's just them.
Alright then.
Goes towards the outdoors feasting area, hops over, passes by Carolus and Chase, and makes her way towards a spot between both groups.
Let me just check some real quick. Oh yeah, actually, I'll need to be a bit closer. So right here, then...
You find yourself on a very springy kind of mushroom as it gives a little bit of trampoline-like bounce when you're on it, and it looks delicious and fluffy and flavorful.
Yeah, I use Pod Step to get over here.
Yep, so everybody has a teleport, man.
Holy shit. I think you're right.
So which one of you two sent over that giant ice? Well,
Don't look at me. I don't know how to make ice. The only thing I can do is, like, psychic attacks. I can fuck with your brain.
As she leans over, pointing at her head, the think mark meme.
I can give you one hell of a headache.
Yes, but also I think you might have elves that might do something similar.
Well, it wasn't us, it was Anaran.
Hmm. And where
What?
did he?
He's the one that's dealing with the Prince of Frost, so makes sense.
And which way did he go?
I don't know.
I mean, how observant was Evelyn when she walked over to the mushrooms?
That's a good question.
All I know is that he left, and the only places that you can actually walk is that pathway over there. So, I would assume there.
Knowing that probably if knowing the location where the thing came from, she probably was just thinking about going from point A to point B, not paying too much attention to the surroundings.
So typical Evelyn thought process.
Yeah, meaning that she technically did not notice either Aaron nor Karis, Chase, or Theo.
Ah, okay. Well,
Lost in her own little world.
With a little cat dog?
Wow! That is a very specific reference there, my man.
mm-hmm.
Well, you might not. You didn't know where he went, but how are you, Tama?
I just realized I've been muted this entire fucking time. I've been talking for like a minute. I had no fucking idea. I think that's the most me thing I've done since we got here.
Don't worry, I've done that too. I've had those moments where it's so convincing because sometimes people talk like they
respond
you,
as it
right?
like yeah, and it was so
Right?
close to what yeah.
I know exactly how you feel
So
badly.
I mean, there's an easy solution, and that's to not mute yourself and just not talk. So you want to?
Sometimes
I'm physically incapable
I like it
of that, so
I do things in the background while people are doing their turns, and I don't want to interrupt. Right?
Yeah, that's what I do as well.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's nonsense to me.
Okay.
You made my Switch controller fall on the ground. How dare
did not do any such thing.
It's all your fault.
Bond, get him.
But if you do have psychic powers, well,
We do.
All right, Evelyn.
Go ahead.
All right.
Sorry,
So
we're getting off track.
I mean, I did not see where he went. Sorry, what the fuck was the question again? Are we standing on this mushroom still?
It's springy and delicious.
Well, this is where I found you two, and this is the place where I saw a giant ball of ice come from.
My elements are fire, electricity, and minorly ice, not that big ice. So, and as she just said, yeah, that was Anaran. And no, I'm not sure where he went. though he appears to have worked through some of his issues. Not all of them, and created about 3 dozen more in the process. But that's par for the course.
I think it's because something pissed him off more.
Well, yes, but as I said, that's why I said that's par for the course.
True.
But that goes for pretty much everybody but Evelyn. Anyways, wait, you wouldn't have passed him on your way here?
Oh, so he went that way, huh?
I don't see where else he would have gone. I mean, I guess he could have gone deeper into the into the wood line, but I don't know why he would have done that.
Well, I pushed on the wrong buttons.
What?
I'm trying to rotate my character, but then I keep pushing the wrong buttons.
Yeah.
Well, before I go on and catch up to him, what have you two been up to? I just been walking around this entire place mostly.
Can't
I
really just
think-
look over at Bell or at Thama. Are you sure you've been walking around?
I think technically what we've been doing is a combination of venting and discussing future victims. If I don't get it like that.
Sure, we'll go with that.
It's not untrue.
No.
You think at a point I'm grown somewhat accustomed to this?
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be. I don't know why you wouldn't be either. Yeah, really, we were just
We were bonding.
we were discussing what the hell. We were discussing specific beefs, and then Anaran came over to relay information and then show us his new weapons.
I think he got excited.
He did.
Doesn't normally get excited.
It was rather it was no. He shows excitement, just not exactly in a childlike way. Not normally. This was a first.
Oh man, I missed that.
For some reason, that ended with us standing on this mushroom. I don't know why he had to. I think he just wanted to
I think he wanted
make
to show
sure he
off.
exploded none of. Well, yes, but he rarely gets to do that. So
Exactly.
you know. But at least with the freezing sphere, I think he just didn't want to damage any of the greenery.
Probably.
Hard to say. He could also ended up in the sky.
True. He might give the excuse that he wanted a target.
That's exactly what he was going to do. He was pointing at them at first. And at third. Only the second one was he aiming at nothing.
Mm.
Oh, they've been over there the entire time?
More or less. I mean, I was talking with them over there earlier. Then I wanted to see why this one was being a loner.
I was mostly just testing out my powers of the shadow step that I was taught.
I wasn't saying it was an invalid reason. It's just that's normally either my or Anaran's thing. Like you're just going off and brooding somewhere.
I can confirm I wasn't intentionally brooding.
No, you were just teleporting between the shadows and
Exactly.
like a blade in the night.
Exactly.
See, like we all have a form of just getting somewhere a bit faster.
Yes, all we need to do now is paint her black, and I hand her my gun and call her the ultimate life form.
I did not expect a Shadow the Hedgehog reference from you, of all people.
But then, would that means that we need to kill the Maria equivalent?
It's Maria.
Maria.
I mean, Nami is technically here. We could arrange that.
I will destroy you. Not just me. For you too.
Oh,
that is who she is.
I mean, actually, no. I think the Maria equivalent in this instance would actually be Evelyn. And we need your red hair anyways, because painting her all black, it won't work. Like, we need it, so we'll need that color off your head.
I honestly would like to see you try.
What is even going on?
I don't know.
Silliness
because
and vacation time, because you guys don't get it too often.
Well, because if we're painting her all black, like Shadow's got the red streak, so we need her hair for that because red paint would just be less even.
Please retake control of your turn before this.
Please do. I'm running out of shit to say.
Like, we really need to continue the night. Come on.
Well, if you guys don't fully know on where Adam have fully gone, I'm gonna go check on if either Chase or Careless know.
Well, I have to ask, why do you want to find Anaran?
Yeah, I was enjoying a nice peaceful walk, and then I hear a giant explosion of ice.
Right.
Is Evelyn
Oh.
being petty?
Evelyn finally cracked.
Did he interrupt your beauty sleep or something?
Wait, did this actually happen?
I guess so.
Oh, she had some moments playing this before.
Yeah, no, she's abused Vortex Warp on us a couple of times.
Anyway, Charles, please continue your turn.
So,
Whee! Bye-bye.
Where me off to?
Beam me up, Scotty.
what are you four up to?
Just talking a little bit. What's going on?
Looking for Anaran.
No. Yeah, I don't know where he went.
Could be anywhere. I mean, when I first saw him, he was on that bench over there thinking about stuff. I don't know. Try that. He's a creature of habit.
That is true.
Alright, that's an interesting place to look. But other than that, other than me looking for him, what have you four been up to?
Well, Chase and I have just been in the workshop working on some stuff. And I figured that I've finished my latest new little weapon. Not magical, I promise.
can be magical eventually. It's just gonna take a bit more time. Anyways, yeah, I've just been whipping up a whole bunch of stuff for everybody. Got a few more things I got to get together. I got a little bit more time, Evelyn. So if you get me an idea before the end of the day, I might have it done for you before we leave.
I'll have to think on that carefully.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, we were actually probably just going to head back to the workshop in a bit.
Yeah, I just mostly been walking around this entire place because this place is actually pretty big.
Yeah, it's quite large. You've not seen Laz or Veronestra anywhere, have you?
Not yet today.
I don't know where she could have gone.
The chance that they might have been to a place that I already been to, but I haven't been to yet today.
Well, if you see them, let me know.
They'll show up. They'll show up when they're ready.
Sorry, just a little bit worried about everybody, I guess.
Do you perhaps try like down there in that little area? As I point to this area down here.
I've not gone down there the entire time, no.
There are a lot of nooks and crannies here, Evelyn. They could be anywhere.
Yeah, just kind of thought that, just a little thought that might intrigue the mind.
Mm-hmm.
I get you. How are you doing, though? Are you all right?
I mean, I'm walking around still alive, aren't I?
Fair enough. I mean, you hardly talk about yourself, so we just want to make sure that you're doing okay mentally, you know?
If something really as bad would to come up mentally, I think either Bells or Tama would be the first to know, or Anaman would be the first to know us.
That is true.
Because we all know how somewhat good Anaman is at looking into people's troubles.
He cares. Anyway, if you want to find him, he's probably somewhere. Maybe by that bench, like Chase said. I don't know.
All right then. Well, I'll be off.
All right. Have a good one.
Dun dun.
Adam.
Dun 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 dun.
Hello, Evelyn. I can hear you a mile away.
Hear me talking or approaching?
Approaching.
Because... Wait, let me just check something real quick. Okay. Because I didn't really do much in the way of walking over here.
Evelyn, everyone walks a little bit differently, and the sounds of the grass and rocks react differently to different footsteps.
Fucking elves.
Pays fucking attention to it.
Yeah, but I personally wasn't really walking too much because of...
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute has expired, Charge. You haven't been far stepping that entire time.
I have 2 5th level spell slots.
Also, when you cast magic, it does make sound. Sometimes. So, when you zoom and land suddenly on grass and rock, there is a little bit of a noise. So what do you need?
I was wondering if that was you who cast that giant ball of ice.
That harmless ball of ice that did nothing? Yes.
That did nothing but disturb a nice peaceful walk. You know how often it is to get a nice peaceful walk when been traveling with this group?
He just looks at her like,
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Charles, is this what you're choosing?
This is the moment he chooses his villain arc.
Oh, oh my god! No way!
What's going? What?
let's see here.
Just, you know what? Let's let it play out.
No, because you tend to sleep a lot.
Listen, this is kind of the idea of how hard it is to get a nice peaceful walk with traveling around this much with all the problems we end up coming across.
Are you literally being petty with me? With the majority of the person that blows shit up is Belle?
The bill I kind of expected at this point.
Oh no.
Bella's also not here right now.
It's not even Belle! Stop! Someone doesn't blow up stuff!
Just,
Not
okay.
often.
So he just gets up, walks up. It was 6 seconds. You should be fine.
Wait, Evelyn's taller than Anaran?
Everyone's surprisingly
5'7".
tall.
She's human, remember?
7.
Yeah, Aaron is a full elf. Evelyn is half elf.
Yeah, and Adaran has gone on to say he's still growing. This is just how tall he is right now.
Don't
Evelyn
forget,
is-
It's actually a young elf.
Evelyn does have high heels, though. But yeah, she's tall.
She also cheats with high heels, yes.
That's still part human, though. That still has an effect, anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are plenty of times I've been petty. It's just that I don't really take it out with words too often.
No, you tend to take it out on me more often.
Oh, come on, I done it a few times to Belle.
Uh-huh. So what's your move now, Evelyn? Are you gonna vortex warp me somewhere? Or are you just gonna be mad at me and want me to do something for you?
Hmm.
Oh, don't think she can't do both. She is quite the multitasker.
But if she does one, she does not get the other.
Fair.
All right, Chars. What's your play?
Oh, I know exactly what I can do. No, I could make a wisdom saving throw of 18 or less, 18 or higher.
What kind of effect is this?
I can tell you, not charm.
It's not charm? Okay.
Yeah.
I was just asking to make sure. 29.
Dang.
Yeah, you chose the wrong stat.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now it's my turn. And I just reach out, pat her on the head, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Everyone is being so fucking petty tonight.
DC 19.
Look, we're in a safe environment. They're allowed to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Keep going. Hold on.
Yep. So go on, Evelyn. Make that DC 19 Wisdom save.
Turnabout is fair play.
17.
Okay. 1, you're paralyzed. 2, 56 points of necrotic damage. As he just looks at her, you had the choice to just ask me to do something for you. Then you cast a spell. Now.
I just assumed the whole person. No, he hit him with decay and catharsis.
Now, in a minute passes, and you get free of this, or until you break free,
God.
I will make you a nice cup of tea, and whatever meal you want. But understand, if you're gonna fire at me, don't miss.
and not like I was gonna do any damage.
He just pats her on the head.
Anaran didn't know that.
Oh, you casted a spell. Anaran's not an arcanist, doesn't know what spell it is at a time, so he's like, alright, well, I'm gonna just fuck off now.
You were gonna try and show off scatter, weren't you, Chars?
No, that would be a con save.
Oh. No, it's a wisdom.
What the fuck
Scatter.
were you trying to do?
What were you doing? Yeah.
Oh no, scatter is wisdom. Confusion.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, you know what? Even if it's temporary, attempting mass brain damage.
Hey, and it doesn't hurt him.
Nope. Does not hurt. But,
I disagree. I accidentally caused a TPK as a player with that spell once.
Yeah.
Anyway. For the purposes of this, either a minute passes.
A minute passes.
Yeah, a minute passes, you're free from the stun.
You'll live. You'll live.
This place will naturally regenerate you.
Yeah, it's almost as if this entire room casts regen on you and you're slowly regaining your HP.
Not to mention the fact Evelyn has 100 HP.
She's fine. She's fine.
Yeah, that just took over. Out about half my health.
But yeah, Charles, continue on. You do have one big scene to finish tonight, so.
I think then I'm gonna like travel all the way over here and just kind of watch some of the battles over here.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you come in and there's only 2 battles going on. There is Akira, who has been essentially, he does 3 things right now. He eats, trances or sleeps, and fights a shadow version of Ryudo. He is just in constant battle. Tsunami is there, and she and Zirian are apparently going at it. With her, despite that she is able to make her size bigger than it is right now, she has decided to kind of be a little bit more conservative for some reason, and going up against Zirian, who is essentially overpowering her in just brute force. Though she is doing the best that she can.
I think I'll end off my turns over here.
Okay.
I see you lick your wounds.
I don't think he needs to lick them when the room is kind of licking them for her. There's just tongues coming out of the walls, just licking you for some reason.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
The severed tongue of the lady in crimson goes flying over and starts rubbing up against her cheek. It grows arms and caresses you.
And not the physical wounds that are hurt.
Oh yeah, they're inside you, so the tongues are going inside you in various holes.
Enough. Seriously.
Kyle, that's still physical.
They're going inside you. There's several of them. They're very, very long. It's almost like tentacles.
Get him.
I have to burn this entire demi-plane now because you in one sentence managed to turn this entire place to Slanesh worship.
So time goes on. It is now the sunset of the day, and death approaches.
Yep.
You brought this on yourself, my friend.
Death approaches. Hello. I thought you were gonna try to pinch my nipples.
Oh my fucking god!
She made pinchy fingers, and they were going towards my chest. How was I supposed to know?
Oh man, god damn it!
Deserved. 100% deserved.
Out.
The fucking hint.
You, buddy, we love you, but you deserve that.
So Evelyn will be incapacitated for a while. It is now the evening of the same day. You all can move yourselves wherever you want to. However, it's at this point that I will be bringing out a couple of people. So I would say if everybody wants to take a break, now is probably the best time.
Break time.
Yeah, let's take a break while I kind of get some other things set up here.
We need to make sure the tuna fish casserole is put away. Ah!
Why is Leslie naked?
Because, well, nobody found her, so nobody knows why. And she's not naked, she's wearing a swimsuit.
She might as well be naked. It's fine, though.
Oh
boy, I wonder if I had tilted that frost blast a couple degrees further down, I might have accidentally hit her.
God forbid you make me happy.
Look, God forbid anything goes the way Thama wants.
One thing. I wanted one thing today.
everybody then.
Yep, that's everybody. All right. So I am going to get rid of you. I am going to make you normal. And bring you over. All right. So, as far as the rest of the day goes, it goes as well as how any of you wish it to go. If you wanted to spend most of the afternoon to continue to tinker, train, relax, what have you, you have the freedom to do so. Though it is at this moment, well, a little before this moment, that Thama, you have been approached by both Veronestra, who had been missing this whole time, though doesn't seem to bring up any point of it, and Titania, as they both now tell you that they think it's about time that the ritual between you and Theo finally take place. For the amount of time that you two have had bonding together and practicing the like has shown a lot of promise, and that time seems to be right now. And that is where we are going to begin, with Leslie and Tsunami watching from the back. Anyone else that wishes to observe what goes on are welcome to do so, close by, far away, however you want. But we are going to essentially open everything with this scene. So, I will have things change over to the group, with Titania first picking up, looking towards you, Thama. So, this is a really nice spot, but we can really do this anywhere that you want.
I am apparently one with this bench at this point, so it might as well be here.
Honestly, I think this is probably one of the nice views here. So, you get a good look at everything around here. I think it's an appropriate place. So,
looking up from looking up from the bottom of the chasm, a chasm familiar to both of us. Yeah, it fits.
Oh, perfect. And besides, it gives you a nice little place to sit your little tushies. Well, I guess yours, she tends to fly. But nonetheless. So, this is going to essentially be a very important step for you both. For what this is going to essentially do for you, Theo, is that you are going to become one with Thama, and by extension, Belle as well, as his companion. This will essentially do a few things for you. It will empower you. It will allow you to assist him. He can call upon you no matter where you are, though you need to be in the same realm as he. And, of course, he has ways of protecting you. Much like any familiar, though familiar is putting it lightly for you, you will still have a life to lose. But if he so wishes, he can recall you and have you protected within himself, much like a familiar. So, Thama, this means you had best take care of her, for she will not be as easily resummonable as any other familiar. She will be of one life. But she will not be as frail as one, because part of this ritual that I believe that needs to be done, especially for all of her efforts, for all of her time with all of you, part of the ritual is something that I am privy to do, is elevate her to the status of a high fae. She's got a soul in her. She might not think so because of how she was made, how she was born, but it's there. And that's all I need. Any questions? Yes? No?
I have none for anyone particularly present except you. Are you sure about this?
Sure, I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be sure?
My head is not the friendliest place, even if it keeps attracting the weirdest of guests.
Then
I guess you put down a velvet carpet.
Based off of everything that you know of me and everything else, shouldn't I just feel right at home?
A fair response.
Pull the switch! There's no switch.
Pull
We
the
have to
lever, Crunk!
pull the lever, Crunk! Well, you heard her. Pull the lever,
is
Crunk. I beg your pardon. I am no Crunk. Well, yeah, I've got Crunk in other ways. I picked it! Look at what you've done. And now I feel very upset. You'll get over it. My, she's already got the sass. I know, right? That's why I want to elevate her to high fae now. So, how we do this? Oh, yeah, we gotta, I think everybody's at appropriate distance. We wouldn't want anyone to be too close or else they'll get sucked into this and then there'll be more people penetrating his mind than he's probably wanting. So, I would say careful not to cross this line. You should be fine, though. All right, Veranestra.
He seems like he'd be the most dangerous person to be over that line, but okay.
We are gathered here in holy matrimony. No, that's not how it goes. Veranestra, what was? How are we supposed to do this? We actually went over this. What were you doing? I mean, I was having myself a cocktail and... Oh, dear. Okay, I will take the lead. You two, turn around, hold hands, hold something.
Okay.
You don't have to, like, kiss or something. You just need to have a connection. Physical one. All right.
Wow.
Let me get some... music. What would be appropriate for this? I haven't used this one in a long time. I used this one when you just arrived in the Feywild, so I'll use this one. So it still works. It better work. Yep, it works. Okay. So, the two of them hold out their hands, and they begin to speak in Sylvan. They appear to be casting some kind of a spell as their eyes light up with bright energy. The two of them also begin to illuminate somewhat, with Titania's own wings starting to shine quite brightly. Veranestra's hair and gown starts to look a little bit more powered with glowing effects of sorts. They look like they are channeling a lot of power here. Veranestra is focused more on Belle, where Titania is more focused on Theo. Just hold as long as you can, you two. And if you do happen to break away, well, let's just say the problems would be very explosive. I don't think anyone here would survive, even in this place, so hold on tightly now. Theo is essentially now, like, gripping him.
Calm down.
I just don't want things to go kaboom.
You don't seem to have a problem with it when it's other people.
Well, yeah, because it's not me. Or I should probably start getting used to saying us, huh?
Yeah, you probably should, but that's the correct mindset.
Okay, good.
I think that's the one.
See, I told you that I'd be perfectly fine. It's gonna be right at home.
Exactly. And in fact, just ignore what's going on. Ignore what's going on behind us. Just talk to me.
Okay. So, wait, you keep asking me, are you sure about this? Well, I guess it's kind of too late now. If we let go, everything goes kerblooey, so I guess you're stuck with me.
I've been the one warning you this entire time.
Well, yeah, but nobody's ever asked you. Nobody's ever bothered to ask you, so I want to ask.
This entire operation was my idea. Yeah, I'm fine with this.
Okay.
Just uncertain. Just uncertain of whether or not I'm like worthy of this.
I think this is probably
I
the
didn't
most.
do a whole hell of a lot for you after all.
Is it okay for me to take one hand and slap him in the face? Please don't. You will actually cause an explosion. Well, then I owe you one slap for thinking that.
Slap him later.
Oh, I'll slap him later.
If this works, you'll understand why I say such things in a minute.
I don't really care what kinds of things that I am going to become privy to by having a connection with you, because whether it was you or anyone else here, I was trapped in a place that I didn't understand. I was in a cell, and then a group of people came to save me. After that, that was all fun and games. But I really didn't know a lot about my own self, and I figured that by coming here, I'd finally get some answers, and while I did, they weren't exactly the answers I was hoping for. But most of you, especially you and Chase, have gotten me to accept who and what I am regardless. So, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even care anymore. I am who I am. And I like being who I am. Just like you need to like exactly who and what you are too. Even though I have to fucking make you.
And maybe I'll inherit some of that from you.
Well, good. Then that means we're getting a trade-off.
That was always how this was gonna work.
I didn't know the details. I just thought I was gonna get things happen. Right? She just looks over to Titania, who now doesn't even look like her normal, happy, smiling self. She looks kind of scary. Her entire body is now lit up like a fucking beacon. Her mouth is glowing out energy. Her eyes are on fire. Veranestra is kind of similar. Okay, you know, I'm sorry. Never mind. I'll keep going. Okay, now I'm scared.
See how this isn't phasing me? This was part of the warning.
Right. I feel weird. I feel really weird.
I don't feel that different.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm not fazed by their appearance.
Honestly, it's not so much their appearance. It's so much what's happening within you. You are kind of okay against this because you have already strengthened your mind. This feels kind of average, normal to you. Whereas Theo, she's never had anything quite like this before, and there's a lot more going on with her than with you at this moment. So she kind of starts to hover a little bit more limply. She leans down, her almost like she's fully parallel with the bench at this point. I don't feel very good.
I squeeze both, I squeeze both her hands, utilizing the planar binding I put on her. Before all of this, because that's still active for a couple more days. I start walking her through it as orders, telling her what to do, like walking her through Veranestra's instructions and ordering her to repeat, giving her the crash course on what to do and having her do it as an order to the best of her actual ability.
Then, with that, she essentially continues to repeat after you. Even if it wasn't something to repeat, it's just something that she's doing to try and calm herself down. And suddenly, she begins to glow herself as she starts to resituate herself. Veranestra, Titania, they all seem to match each other. And there's a magical tether that you can see between hers and your head. The two of you are now becoming linked. And it's only a matter of time as you all bear witness as the effects begin to die down. The hair that was almost electrified standing on end from Veranestra and Titania calms. Their eyes come back to normal. Their wings come back to normal. And then all of a sudden, everything seems to stop. Is that it? Can we let go? Are we safe to not do kaboomies? I don't know. Why don't you find out? So? Okay. Wait, I owe you a slap, don't I?
I suppose you do, and in her head, and kind of as a test in her head, she's. I'm going to try to just telepathically in her head. Don't do that.
Aww. Okay, I won't do that. Wait, that actually worked! Hey, that worked!
All right.
That actually worked! And she starts to jump up and down. She's flittering all around. And then she goes to hug you. And something changes. She goes and wraps her arms around you, and she's now your size.
Okay.
Yep, that worked. She's a high fae now. Whoa, you're small now. Wait, what's going on? Whoa! Whoa, this is so cool! And where did I go? I am in the rock. I am inside of the rock. Every single time I do that, they always disappear because for whatever reason, my mouse decides to be like, you know what? Yeah, they're gonna let go. But just for some reason. There we go.
Huh. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what high fae are. They aren't small. Well, they can be, but they can be normal size. That's why, like, most high fae that you've seen have been your size.
I was legitimately, like, I was drawing up, well, I feel kind of stupid now. I was drawing up all these plans to get equipment to let her shift size at will. But if she can just kind of casually do that, well, that was a bunch of that was a wasted avenue of thought.
Oh well, I mean, you should have asked.
Yeah, I suppose that is on me. Although Veranestra probably wouldn't have told me shit.
Oh no, I was gonna let you figure that out on our own. By the way, I hope you like how she looks. That was a little bit of my own flair.
What?
Nothing. Well,
I think she means the bosom.
Oh no, she's always had that. She was just kind of small.
Oh.
This is literally the exact same model. Nothing has changed except a little bit more makeup on the face and a change in proportion. Mostly leg. Because otherwise it would get a little bit stubby.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
But no, it's literally the exact same model.
I see.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing what just a little bit of change in size and perspective will do. Oh, I also made her wings glow.
How did yeah, and you said this wasn't like a morph. That's just that's the same. That is the same model.
That is the same model.
Damn.
Yeah. Because I mean, when you're comparing it to small, it's hard to really tell. But I mean, well, I guess I did change at least like entire physical size because that, yeah, because this is, well, I did make her originally to be fairy size anyway, so, but still. Oh well. It is the same model. Just changes in glowing, changes in aesthetics.
All right.
Yay.
Well, I mean, yeah, you look pretty sharp.
He said I'm sharp. Am I gonna like poke you? I don't want to cut you.
I invited a female Anaran to live in my head. Okay. Okay.
Good choice.
I didn't know that he had a sister.
I don't.
Depends on your definition of the word, but yeah, I mean, not anymore.
All right, well, enough looking. Why don't you try a couple of things?
Such as?
Try calling her in and out. You tell her to do something. What would you do? What were you planning to do with her? You have that ability now. Why don't you try it out?
I was just trying to prove to her that she is in fact a, not an automaton and very much alive. I didn't exactly have a... I didn't have a specific order in mind.
Are you telling me that this whole entire plan of yours was just to prove a point?
Yes. She's my friend, not my slave.
You should have, honestly, you two should have seen that coming. This is Thama. He only does things to prove points.
No, I already kind of knew that. I just didn't want Mother to know. This is a lot funnier.
Yeah, because it's probably something you would have done.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You have...
I didn't want a servant.
She's not a... Oh, dear. She is not a servant. She is a companion that you can now call on to assist you in various different ways. More than a familiar. Less than a... Well, no, technically more than most things you would conjure up. Aha! She just looks over towards Chase. She is your very own Sue.
But she doesn't need armor to grow.
No, she doesn't. But she's a magical Sue. Less armor and weaponry and such, and more magic and magic.
Sue's a magical core.
Magic.
Thama, stop rationalizing it. Rationalizing it. Just accept what's happened.
Veranestra, I'm gonna need a cocktail.
I do accept what happens. I'm just waiting to see how long it takes Titania to give up.
Peach or mango cocktail?
One of each, please. I'd like to have variety.
I'll just make a peach mango cocktail.
Oh, that's wonderful. Make it a double.
No.
I'll make it a double then. There, you're welcome.
No, I do appreciate this. And I thank you deeply for that.
You'll be able to connect with her anytime, as I've already mentioned, and over time you are going to understand her capabilities as well as hers to your own. Like I said, she will be able to assist you in combat, which you seem to have quite a lot of summonable allies. If I'm led to believe, you have yourself a dragon companion as well. Though, she's a little bit more on call than Topaz is.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. And then, call Topaz out of its sheath and hover it in front of, hover it in front of Theo. Can you hear her too now? I don't know how that works.
Let's try it. Hi, Topaz. How are you? As long as you don't try to take him away from me and you assist in stealing some things, then I think we'll get along just fine. If you dare hurt him, I will end you. Yep, I hear her. She's giving me threats. Wait, you should know that already.
I do know that already.
Yeah, so we're gonna get along just fine, I think. Yes, just fine.
Not the craziest I've had in my head.
Yandere is coming out.
As I said, not the craziest I've had in my head. No.
One peach mango cocktail.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Thank you so much. She knocks that back in a second, and then she refills it, knocks it back, refills it, knocks it back.
About that. That's
it's not-
full of the strongest alcohol this place has.
Holy shit.
I am the fucking
It's still
queen.
not-
I can handle
It's still
it.
not. It's still nothing.
It's not nothing.
As he starts.
I'm sure you are. This is also Girl Glitter Gold's place, technically.
She's
So it's
actually-
the strongest you can conjure.
She's actually quite the lightweight, so just let her imagine it's funnier that way.
Oh my god.
She might die of alcohol poisoning, like legitimately off of that.
No, she won't, but she will pass out. You forget, she is the queen of all fae. She's not going to die from alcohol poisoning. That's not her nemesis.
It's a gnome brew.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
All right, by your own head be it.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
I am not a part of this anymore.
Sorry guys, wait up. Wait, I should probably be in a little bit more travel compact. Hold on 1 second. And I gotta give this a try.
You can do it.
Poof. Hey, it works! Poof,
You can be whatever
poof,
goddamn
poof,
size you want right
poof,
now.
Poof,
Like,
poof, 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 poof. Hey! I understand it! Now I see how Sudama can do it.
I'm going to assume all newly minted high fae spend the first couple of hours doing that.
Poof, poof,
I fucking
poof,
would.
poof, poof. So, more compact size, she hops up, lands on your shoulders. All right, mush!
Chase?
Yes, Thama.
How long did it take to get used to this?
You never do. But you learn to
I was
love
afraid of that. I was afraid of that answer. All right.
Look at you, Theo. I'm so proud.
She hops off of his shoulders and goes over to you. Well, now that I know I can do this, poof, whoop, not you. She gives you a big hug as well. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here.
And if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here.
No, I mean, there's a lie. I mean, I just did what I could, and I
Picks her up, carries her back over. Surprisingly, she's very light.
Yeah, her
But
wings
then
are
again, I'm
doing
used
most
to that
of the
I'm
work.
also like I'm also used to carrying Nami around. So
yeah, she weighs like 1/3 how Nami weighs.
I think she's in the middle of the coping stage because she's beginning to see events through my eyes, and so, you know, she knows you're telling the truth, even if she's not going to admit that.
I can see everything.
I see it.
Your dad's a prick.
Yeah, be careful with what you say here.
Why?
Because that's already a fight I'm uncomfortable with taking.
Oh,
But I kind of have to.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, he still is, but at the same time, I'm not saying don't hate him or do hate him or. Look, I'm getting a lot of stuff processed right now, like all at once.
Do you see me getting angry? Do you
No.
even feel me getting angry? You're fine.
No, not at all. That's why I said it. See, it's working.
Theo?
Sue! Big hug.
She just envelops her in her boobs.
Yeah. It warms my heart to see you like this. Actually, get warm. Very warm. Too warm.
Sorry.
Ow, ow. No, ow. Why is it warm? Why is it warm? Why is it warm? As in a second, all of a sudden, you see this giant 60-foot beam of light just pierce out of Sue's chest.
Eh?
What the you? Oh. Sue? What was that?
Look at that. That's like her very own portable tsunami cannon.
Chase is immediately checking her over. What the heck is going? That's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be a jet. Girl, you motherfucker.
What'd I do? What'd I touch? Did I touch the wrong
No.
button?
Not you.
Girl, you cheeky motherfucker. You didn't give me a jet. You gave me a dormant sunstone.
Cool. Chase. Almost as if something's nearby, you just hear a clownish.
Everything, she was like, everything kind of looks a little different too. Like, what's all those swirly things swirling around? To explain, Sue, I already did clear this with Kagato a couple of weeks ago. Sue now has a once per day sunblast, and she now constantly has see invisibility.
Oh.
She's our anti-scrying tool now. Sue, coming to grips with that, first gives her sister a hug and then looks over to Kaylee. He's never gonna be able to spy on you ever again while I'm around.
Okay. And she holds out her arms to Sue.
She'll fly into him.
He gives her a hug. We're proud of you too.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Cakes! Cakes, cookies, and pie!
Yes! Dessert buffet!
Dessert buffet!
Yes!
Dessert
buffet! Dessert! She
Ty-
goes over and picks up Nami, holds her over her head.
Ah!
Dessert buffet!
Ah,
Woo!
Dessert buffet!
Oh,
Titania is just completely shit-faced drunk on the ground. Dessert buffet!
Yeah, it's just like taking a fan and just fanning her.
I'll bring you a slice of cake. Nami wani goey! All right, come on.
Wanna go wee?
She just drags her along the ground.
That being said, Thama, you take care of her. Okay?
She will come to no harm.
I'm not going anywhere.
Damn right you're not.
Besides, Thama, you and I have a lot of things we're gonna have to get done in this lifetime. Well, let's go enjoy some food. Let's go enjoy a nice little, some food. Celebrate.
Uncle Anaran, can you make us some sweets?
Okay, first of all, don't call me uncle. Second of all... Fine.
There she goes again. Ow.
that
She
being-
didn't go that far.
Thankfully not.
That being said,
I've been
Thama,
given too much power over him.
I'll leave you three to talk.
Hmm?
What?
Oh.
I'm just gonna go get the dinner with everybody.
I think he was referring to,
I know.
Oh, and there goes Evelyn. Just zoom. I think I'm gonna change this real quick. Get something a little calmer, but still nice. So, as a great many of you head on over towards the, well, now it's at this point, it's getting kind of a little bit more moon covering. Go to the outdoors eating area where there is plenty of food and drink for all, but they are magically made. They are good. They can sustain you. They taste just fine. But there's simply nothing quite like an actual chef behind the wheel. However, there still remains Thama, Theo, Carolus, and Lazuli, as being left with those words, Lazuli understands immediately what was being referred to. I know that you are not happy with events around me. So I want you to say what you want to say. I want you to get it out, everything off your chest. You can direct it all at me. I can take it. I just want you to know that I don't hold any animosity towards you.
Careless.
No.
Take a walk.
No. If you're gonna yell at somebody, yell at me.
Careless. You don't have to be stalwart protector all the time. Okay? This is something that I wanted in the first place. All right?
Whatever he has to say, I want to hear it as well.
Then I'll tell you afterwards.
You are free to learn after the fact, but if she wants to have this discussion, she can't be hiding behind you. I know, but based on what she just said, she's not trying to, but you will try to run interference. Our communications need to be clear.
Fine.
Rest assured, I will not harm her, and you will be told everything. If you don't believe me, you can believe Theo.
Yep, he's telling the truth. There's some dirty laundry that needs to be aired out, Careless. It needs to happen.
I get that. It's just... Fine. I'll let you treat me.
Do this as a favor for me, okay?
He'll give her a quick kiss on the forehead.
No matter...
See you at the dinner. Oh, go ahead.
No matter what you might overhear or see, I do not want you to step in, all right? Remember, I will be there, so it's not like I'm going anywhere.
I know. I'll see you in a bit.
I'll see you soon.
Okay. Out. Take a seat. Do you have any idea what position I have been placed in as a result of actions that I understand were not your wishes and not your fault? I get that. But do you have any goddamned idea how important that particular soul is?
That is something that I wish to know. Because I don't know why the trade was made. And I also don't know the stakes because of such a thing. That's why I want to know. So I want to hear it unfiltered.
That's just it. That's part of the problem. I don't fully understand why he did what he did either. Because quite frankly, I understand you're important to Careless. There's one tiny issue here. Nobody here fucking knows you. He's the only person you've really engaged with on any level. I don't know who I'm talking to right now. I don't know who you are. Hell, I only just learned your goddamn name recently, and I didn't even learn that from you.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been around Careless quite a lot and haven't really engaged with many of the others. Not often. So, no, that you have the right of it.
So, my problem that sacrifice is hardly a novel concept to me. It's hardly a new thing. That is the hallmark of my life, but usually when it is made, it is for some clear purpose. It is worth it in some regard. It has always, even when that moron has done it, there has been something we stand to gain off of it. There has been something that benefits us, not necessarily directly, even if it's just helping the many in some regard. But all I see is the fool proving himself a fool by saving someone that, quite frankly, Careless is starting to become a little too codependent on. I get that he's excited that you are back. Honestly, there are those we left back on the material plane that I would love to be here right now, but I also can function without being completely distracted by them. And I don't know if Careless has that same fortitude. I don't know him anywhere near as well as Bell did. I don't think he'd have done it if he thought it... No, I don't think he'd have done it if he thought it would serve as a complete distraction for Careless. But I also happen to know he's never talked to you either. I'm trying to figure out what he saw in you that made that trade worth it. I'm trying to understand who the hell I'm even talking to right now.
Well, I am not going to mince words, because that would be disrespectful.
I have held nothing back as you requested. You go ahead and tell me your most honest thoughts in turn.
My most honest thoughts are that I don't know either. Because in the grand scheme of things, I am not anyone important. There are many in your group that you are allied with, that you are friends with far more power and influence than I do. I'm just an adventurer that decided to join up when I met Careless. I was only meant to be a part of the Warriors Guild, and then I found myself a standout in a large group of very powerful and influential people. When I was taken here to the Feywild, I did hope that I would be rescued, and so I was, but not in the way that I expected, and certainly not when there were other stakes at hand, especially with you. So, to be perfectly honest, I cannot give you a reasonable answer as to why, what I can even offer to the table that would make me worth all of that compared to everyone else that you know. And that is why I am sorry that that is what transpired.
I'm sorry too, but I haven't given up on figuring it out yet. It happened. He is a fool, but he's not quite that arbitrary.
From what I understand, the deal that was made, there is somebody that is supposed to take the place of him instead of myself, and that way both he and I would be free in the while an enemy of yours is then taken. But at the same time, I am in agreement. Why was I saved instead of left behind when the same agreement could have been made? I am just as confused.
And let me ask a question that I'm going to guess was on his mind, that an answer he couldn't come up with either. What was your role as his prisoner? What exactly allowed you to speak a little more openly on the Prince of Frost's council of sorts?
As far as his council, they are all people that he has claimed, though he had wished not to enthrall in other ways. He sees everyone in the entire group of people that you saw as skilled enough, whether it be through a certain skill set or adventuring, that he believes would be valuable to him, especially in regards to the material plane, which he has vengeance on. But it's more than just that. It's also dealings with Feywild and the like, and I think he believed that my history with exploring the world, my time with you and the pirates, has given me more knowledge and experience in a short amount of time compared to your average adventurer. That is my guess. I do not really know otherwise. He saw something.
A fresh sightseer with a fresher perspective. That is what you believe?
That's what I believe.
He would have no shortage of those if he truly wished, but rarely one that was so egregiously fed to him, practically. So I could somewhat see that. And yet... Start at the beginning. How did you even come to be in this guild in Dales? What all have you seen?
Well, I originally came from the mainlands, far north from the archipelago, and I have just been wandering from place to place, mostly because I had really nothing else. Where I come from, Genassis weren't exactly looked at as welcome people. So I left really young, packed up my things and just went. Tried to find what the world had to offer. And I've seen things, I've spoken with people, but I just kept going. Figured that I was already traveling. What else can I see? That's what led me to the archipelago, and that's what led me to the Warriors Guild. And they were telling me that they needed some assistance, and I liked the place, so I figured I'd stick around for a little while. I needed some funds anyway, I was running short, and my ability to do sendings and other forms of magic that they didn't have access to at the time, being a Wingenassi, I thought that I would be able to help them. So I got on board, and that is when I met all of you, when Carolus first started speaking with me, and the rest is history. That I am not sure how much you know of, but I'm sure that you must know enough. Though I can elaborate on anything further.
Mainland. Okay. And you're an air genasi. How is it that you came to become so attached to Carolus? I was under the impression that that your kind were quite fickle about such things. That it was fleeting at best.
Well, my desire to stay in one place is fleeting. I only really stayed out of necessity for money. My attachment towards people, if they wish to stay in one place, then sure, I get bored. But it's because of the pirates that I wanted to continue on. I found adventure with them. So I might not be a part of the crew, but I was really happy to be a part of the ship. And Carolus, there is a lot I could admit when it comes to Carolus, that he has a lot of stubborn tendencies, but it's the good parts of him that I have grown attached to. Mostly because that I was very rarely treated that way. He still likes to protect me like I am a princess in the castle, like you had probably bared witness a few moments ago. But that is something that he will learn to understand. But hey, I am at least happy that somebody was willing to.
Okay. Check your DMs real quick.
Gotcha. All right. Really quick. Careless.
What's up?
Follow me. And be quiet.
Okay, be right back, I guess.
Follow me, be quiet. Stand right over here. Don't say a word. Just listen.
But of course, you say you get bored if they stay in one place, but once he ascends to controlling this guild in the long term, he's not liable to leave. To leave, at the very least, the Isle of Zadoria all that often. What happens then?
That is something that does get to me a little bit. My desire to continue to go and see. I am a little worried that he's going to prefer to want to settle down in one place. I don't want him to abandon his dreams of being the next in line for the guild, but I also hope that he takes that position to not settle down in an office room signing papers. I'm hoping that he's active, that he, even if it is just on the islands, that he's moving, he's going, he's taking part in different places, giving me reason to finally have something stable that works for me.
I'm sure he would move around. I'm sure he would move around as much as he's able, but duty would compel him to have to remain in one place most of the time, coordinating, not not so much field work. After all, when the leader gets called out to participate in field exercises, it usually means something really, really bad's about to happen.
Perhaps
But
that is true, and I guess
would the ability for him to move around once every couple of years at the most be enough?
To be fair, probably not. Though, I have thought about that as well. And giving me the option to go on my own adventures, even in the name of the guild. If he can't go, then it would be nice if I could. I just don't want to live my life under the same roof day in and day out, doing nothing but just watching him do everything.
I can respect that. The problem that I have, and this is why I brought up the signs of codependency that he has exhibited since your return. Do you think he would be able to cope with you being gone often?
Probably not at first, but of course you know the saying, distance makes the heart grow fonder. So I'm hoping that would be the case for us. It's not like I'm going to be going on lengthy yearly long adventures, but at the same time, I don't want to feel like I'm in a prison anymore.
I can definitely relate to that. And he probably could too. I'm getting a picture of the part of what he did that was for your sake. And I'm getting a clearer picture of of what your role is. You are quick, correct?
I feel like I'm fairly quick. It pays to be one with the wind. I'm sorry?
Yes. How old? Yes. How old are you?
I need to double check something. I'm sure Genasi's have the same lifespan as regular people, but
Genasi's
I have no idea. That's why I'm asking.
In 5e,
Yeah.
Genasi's typically have the same lifespan, but sometimes they could have a slightly bit longer.
yeah, it says 75 years on average, but can live as long as 90 or 100, so it's a standard human, essentially.
Yep, standard human lifespan.
All right. So I'm 27.
All right. So you've had a respectable, but you've been from the mainland to the to all the isles in the archipelago. You move quite often.
I started when I was 13, so it's been well over a decade of travel.
Okay. So, to allay any worries you have, no, I don't hate you. I'm not truly mad. I'm not even truly angry with you. The stakes of what is potentially lost here is simply the weight of my entire race. You do not wish to be caged. They currently are. They're just so deep inside, so deep inside of it. It's kind of the allegory of the cave. They've been locked away so long they don't even remember they're in prison. So he represents half a fool's chance, perhaps, but a chance to write that. But I do not hold that against you so much as I hold it against him knowingly doing it, and I'm simply trying to understand making that potential trade. I'm starting to understand a little why he would do it on account at least in part on account of you, because there are other speculations, but in a vacuum, they wouldn't have been enough.
From what it's sounding like,
Now,
losing him has a far greater weight than losing me. Then, yes, I'm agreeing with you. Why on earth did he do that? When logically speaking, it would have been smarter to leave me until the time was right.
because of matters of faith. Specifically, I think he puts perhaps a tad too much stock in the capabilities of this group. That things will not, that this arrangement will not remain with the Prince of Frost holding every card. That is my speculation. A temporary setback, if I were to guess, a temporary setback for a chance to free the enslaved, ease the weight off his friend, and if all goes well, flip one of the most powerful pieces on the board.
You believe all this is just playing a long game?
Man's an idiot who has too much trust in people, but he doesn't do things, but he's not... He doesn't take arbitrary risks. Nor do I.
Well...
I don't take risks. I make profitable investments.
Well then, I suppose that since what has happened, then I need to start thinking of ways that I can become a bit more useful overall. Not just to Carolus, of course.
No, I think you should try to get to know a few other people here, not just me. And once more, probably speak with them. Well, I suppose I'm the only one you needed to speak to on your own, but...
Not necessarily.
It would probably be best to have everyone have a basic familiarity with who you are, and also what actually are your capabilities, your knowledge, your skill, your skill set. I believe you can contribute, and I believe hearing that you've been an adventurer since you were a rather young child and are still alive all this time speaks to, at the bare minimum, at the barest minimum, the potential aid you could be if we only knew what you could do.
I might just have to do a demonstration, because now that I think about it, I'm not even sure that Carolus knows what I'm capable of. In fact, I think the only one that I really think out of this entire group that knows what I'm capable of is Tsunami. I've done a little bit of training with her.
Perhaps tomorrow, group should bear witness to an exhibition match between you two.
All right.
Or, well, I suppose you would be. I suppose you could choose to fight any one of us.
Well,
The details of that, it can be left up to you, but I think we should have a better understanding of each other, is all.
all right. A lot of what I can do is more of support, but I do have certain things that are useful for the more offensive side of things. So, I think it might be best that, yeah, I'll show everyone interested.
No, if it's support, it's fine. If you need to call, Nami's quite powerful. It's fine if you would need to call someone in for you to back up that fights her directly.
Oh no, I can definitely handle myself in a fight. It's more so that, how best to put it? I have a lot of things that help with support, but the things that tend to hurt are really, really big things. I try to end things quickly.
Okay. I suppose that is my then I suppose that you can consider that my task is what I naturally want to say, but I suppose it is a request in this case then that you start branching out, speaking to the others. Things are coming down to the wire and we need to know the full capabilities of everyone who would render us aid.
That is a very fair judgment.
Careless is partially being so protective because he doesn't want to put you at risk again, but at this point, I think you're at an even greater risk by doing nothing simply because we need all the help we can get, whether he likes it or not.
He's afraid of having a repeat performance with his previous wife. But I have healing capabilities like she does, but I definitely can protect myself. I have picked up a lot over the years, and I've not shown Careless a lot of what I can do, mostly for the reasons that I don't want him to worry so much, but I think the bandage does need to get pulled off, and he needs to understand that, again, as I mentioned before, I'm not a princess in a tower that needs protecting. But instead being somebody that would fight alongside him.
I would agree wholeheartedly with that assessment. Which is why I'm going to have to say, in this instance, it was on my orders, so don't be too hard on him. So don't be too hard on him. I am no longer the one you need to have a discussion with. Isn't that right?
What?
Careless, that was your cue to come out. That was...
Oh.
You're the one that needs to speak with her now. I think, so I'll give you some time.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Well, that's a pickle.
Forgive my harsh words earlier.
You'd be surprised. They weren't harsh compared to other things I've heard from others. In fact, it was a very nice conversation.
I was actually talking to both of you, but yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, how long were you there?
Not the entire time. Just when he started talking to you about us, yourself.
That makes sense. Well, there you go. I suppose there's no reason to hide anything. That's the story.
No, there's no reason. Leslie, if you thought I was coddling you or trying to protect you like some kind of princess, that was never my intent. Yes, I care a lot about you deeply, but I never wanted you to feel like that. Ever.
It's because that you had experienced something that was truly horrible that nobody should experience. And I care about you, and I didn't want to just shut you down. I wanted to slowly ease you in the mindset that I am fully capable of protecting myself.
I know that. I heard that bit, and from what I heard, you and Nami have been training, which I'm glad for that. In fact, I didn't see you all day. I'm guessing you were training with someone else too, but...
Yeah, Veranestra and I had some time, but for other reasons. There's a really nice cave down there that leads to a hot spring that's actually underneath this mountain. Really glowy, really nice. We just got a lot to talk about. You were a part of some of the subjects, but it was a lot of other things.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to have a lot of conversations with her, but it's neither here nor there. Yes, you can take care of yourself, but it still wasn't right of me to act like you couldn't do that. I mean, adventuring since 13 years old? Not even I did that.
Well, I certainly wasn't training to become a warrior either. I used trickery and all different kinds of sleight of hand and the like to kind of get by until I learned some other tricks to really defend myself. So there was a whole lot of me.
It's still a skill set that got you through life. You can't take that away.
The wind is surprisingly helpful in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I bet it is. Listen, remember what I asked you before? Don't worry about it for now. We got focus on other matters first.
Oh my goodness.
Let me finish. Please. Focus on other matters, then you can give me a proper answer once this is all said and done. Because Belle's right. I do kind of codepend on you a lot, and that's not fair to you.
Careless, it is not wrong to want to be around somebody that you love. It is troubling, though, when you ignore everything and everyone else around you. In one way, you have been around me more than others, even while being here, and I'm so glad that you brought me, but you have been doing a lot of work. You've been cooped up in that building over there. You've hung out with Chase a little bit, gotten some feedback from him. You haven't really talked to Kaylee. You haven't really talked to, well, Thama. You haven't really talked to Anaran, Evelyn. I know Akira is doing his thing, but I don't want you to have too much of comfort with just me or others that you have attachment to. And I was called out on the same. I'm saying this because it is actually quite very much the same thing happening with me. I have not really talked to very many others. I've talked with you, obviously. I've been with Tsunami some. I have been with Veranestra. But since I've been here, I've not really talked to Kaylee, Chase, Anaran. And a part of me was thinking, I'm just getting in everyone's way because they're all busy. But
Don't
now let me finish.
Fair enough.
Let me finish. It's also at the same time, nobody really knows what I can do. And here's the funny thing, not even you. You don't know everything that I can do.
I kind of caught on that. Most I did know is that you were good with sending and apparently very good with healing magic.
Would you believe if I told you those were the least of my capabilities?
Of course I could believe that.
Well, good, because I'm going to take Belle up on that offer. Tomorrow, I'm going to show everyone what I can do, so that way, if my skills can be useful, then I wish to employ them.
Well, understandable. And you know what? I look forward to seeing all of them.
Just be prepared. I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to come as a surprise, but a lot of it is wind-based.
He just gives her a flat look like, no, really?
I know, it's a shock. It's surprising to me, too.
I couldn't have guessed, considering the air that's flowing through your hair right now.
Oh, it always does that.
Gee, I wonder what really gave it away. It wasn't the fact that you were an air genasi.
Yeah, it's a really unique skill set.
Regardless, though, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I am looking forward to branching out. I have put myself in a stable spot for longer than I care to be comfortable with. Admittedly, a lot of it was for your case. But at the same time, I think I was just afraid of overstepping boundaries. But if Thama believes that I should stop being quiet and reserved in a corner, then very well.
You know, I never wanted you just to be that, right? I
put it upon myself, Carolus. There are things that you have assumed, but not everything is your fault, which is something that we're going to have to work on.
I know.
On top of let's see, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out a scroll that's entirely too long. Along with some other things, mister.
Please don't mark all the mistakes I've made, please.
I keep track of them because, as she flips it around and shows you, it shows that you're not perfect. And she begins to roll it up. And that is precisely what makes you normal. I can't tell you how much I've dealt with lots of people on my travels that have tried to be perfect. And those that try harder to be perfect expose the cracks that they have far more. They are far more apparent and they're a lot more jagged. Those that embrace the cracks that they have find a way to make it look enduring. Kind of like scars, battle scars. So, as she gives you a little tap with the scroll, that is why, one by one, we work through them. One of which being, admittedly, both of our faults. And that is me being less like a princess in a tower.
And me being less like a knight trying to save the princess. I get it.
It's far more fun when we fight together than it is for fighting for each other.
All right, just know that when we're on the battlefield together, to always, as he's saying this teasingly, make sure that you're not taking a blow or anything like that.
It's going to be very hard for them to reach me because arrows can't strike me, and I can literally summon a tornado to blow away half an army.
He gives her a look. What do you mean arrows can't strike you? Does the wind give you powers to just not get hit by something?
I have a very potent form of an ability that allows me to have a swirling wind around me that anything that is a projectile that is anything less than a bullet will just blow away. It's very hard to strike me from afar.
Fair enough.
And if you get close, I blow you far away.
It'll be interesting to see tomorrow when you and Nami are going at it.
She can definitely manage, because one punch from her and I'm done.
No, I've seen it. I've seen her punch a ship, believe it or not.
Absolutely. So that's why it's been very, very good training for me to have such strong wind barriers. But I can do that for others. Part of my training on support. So I guess I'm just going to have to show you exactly.
And welcome to the team, fully.
I think on that. Hi, Anoran.
You're not fighting Nami.
Oh.
You're fighting me.
Okay, why?
Nami is strong. We all know this. If you can't keep up with me, you're dead water.
All right. I mean, I have no reason to say no.
Good. And no, I was not here the entire time.
Didn't even say it.
Nope.
Yeah, but I apparently created a Q here sign unintentionally.
I was about to say, if Kaylee's all the way over there.
I don't know what that was about.
It's
It's Anoran wanting his own validation.
I don't know if it was... not towards himself, towards to me. I get it.
Exactly. You know, listening to all that, it really did kind of open my eyes up a little bit, but I did need to hear it unfiltered.
Sometimes with certain people, it's best not to sugarcoat. Doesn't mean you have to say things mean. You just need to not sugarcoat it. Be blunt, be forward, get to the point.
That's my problem most times. I just don't want to get to the point like that.
You dance around the subject too much. Yeah.
It's also just I've traveled with a bunch of overly emotional people.
I think
Well, I
at this
can't blame
point...
them on that. I'm one of those as well.
At this point, it seems as though that a lot of them would prefer straight to the point because time is important and time should not be wasted. So it might be different for you, but don't dance around subjects. Just get to the point. And again, you don't have to be mean about it. Just flat facts.
All right, so if that's the case, then let me just bluntly ask you right now. Once this is all over, what do you really want to do?
I want to give you an answer once this is over, since I can't give it now. And we're going to work something out. You just need to get something understood, and that is that I am somebody that doesn't like to be grounded. I like to go, move, adventure. That doesn't mean that I'm wanting to just leave you all the time, but I want the ability to when it is available. But we will worry about that more in detail later, because that is not exactly something that we need to worry about until we get back. After this is all over, of course.
You're right. Hell, I don't even know what's going to happen once we get back to the material plane, but...
Lots of explosions, lots of fighting until we're all done.
You'll put a finger on her lips. Once the war is completely over, me and you will figure it out entirely. As a proper team this time.
Sounds good. So, you want to go get some sweets?
Sure. First, though, I'll give her a big hug. Sorry, just needed to give that to you.
You're missing a step.
I love you, honey.
You're still missing a step.
Oh, what? You want me to just steal a kiss from you right now after all that?
kiss her, damn it!
I'm waiting.
Oh, fine. He will Dip.
my old mind.
He will roll his eyes and then dip her dramatically. Is this what you wanted, my lady? The overdramatic careless that people do not like?
It does make me laugh.
Well, if that's the case, he'll give her a quick kiss on the lips.
Oh, come on. You went through the whole dip and you're going to just give me a quick one?
All right, then.
If you're going to go exaggerated, you lean into it and you embrace it.
He will dip her even further and do a full-on French-style kiss.
She will hold up a thumbs up while she kisses you back.
He'll pull away. Was that to the lady's satisfaction?
That was to the lady's satisfaction. Now the lady would like some chocolate.
My, such a demanding woman. Whatever was I thinking? He gives her a head rub. I'm kidding.
Well, some would argue that you don't think a lot.
Maybe. Others may think that, but quite honestly, I overthink too much.
That's the problem. You do overthink too much. Sometimes you just gotta go with it. Just go with it.
Come on. Let's just get you reintroduced to the team.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. All right. So, there was a lot that happened there. So, it looks like that we're going to have a lot more for next week than I anticipated. So, we are going to probably have one more full episode here next week. But before we do that, I would like to take a moment and go down the list and see if there's anything that anyone would like to address in a 5-minute span of time per person. And then next week, we're going to be a little bit more cognizant about time on turns. So, for right now, going back to the list, starting at the top with everyone else other than Carolus and Belle, because they were the ones that had a whole lot going on. So, Chase, we are going to come to you for any kind of last thing for the evening.
No, I'm good for the night.
All right. Anaran, you have already expressed something to Lazuli, but anything else that you would like to do for tonight?
He'll signal Sama to come on over real quick.
Dama, you're being given the beckoning finger from Anaran. The slow curl that goes towards himself over and over.
No, more like, hey Sama, come over here real quick. So,
what's up, bartender?
You'll just quietly ask, what else did you figure out about that airheaded woman?
She's been doing this shit, this adventuring in a combat capacity. She's been doing this shit since she was 13. That
young.
We have barely a fledgling by any races, by any standard races metrics, let alone yours. She's stronger than we think, and we have no idea, and none of us have any idea.
Good. I plan to hit her with my hardest.
Not the direction I saw it going, but okay.
If she
also
can't...
has much more knowledge of the outside world that none of us had any way to utilize, but we very well might.
What about her wanderlust? That ever get brought up?
Quite specifically, in fact, Carolus has his work cut out for her if he wants to keep that girl, but it's not totally unworkable. Aside from that, however, she has seen much. She's seen every island on the archipelago. She comes from the mainland. She's faced She's faced
Yes.
discrimination that is
The goblins to
familiar.
shade. Well,
I don't know if I would. Well, I don't know if I would put it quite that far. Actually, it might arguably be worse because at least the prejudice against goblins is true in some parts of the world. As far as my understanding of Air Genasi go, what she's been put through is based on nothing. Quite
I
frankly.
don't know much myself, but this is good to know. I think I'll have a chat with her before I brawl with her. And if she can't take my worst, then she's dead weight. But if she can beat
I
me,
think she will surprise you.
if she can beat me, then she will be useful. I was only going to save her for her ability to cast Sending. But if she can do more than that, good.
Yes, it is about time we got down to brass tacks with what our allies can actually do. And I'm getting a much better understanding of why Bell did what he did.
That man may be an idiot, but he doesn't do anything for no good reason.
All right.
Anyway, here's
Weird.
some more.
He
Here's,
has a way of intuiting these things because he didn't know her either, as far as I'm aware.
here's a plate of chocolate strawberries.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
and he takes out a plate of like chocolate bugs, scorpions, bees, ants. Here you
What-
go,
What the fuck are these?
chocolate bugs. Protein and sweet at the same time.
I don't eat insects. Theo, do you subsist on insects?
I heard chocolate covered insects. Where?
Right there.
Yoink! Thank
Scorpions,
you.
bees, ants. Oh, and it's gone.
Thank you.
She's a druid. I'm not surprised. Anyway, that's all I need from you. Thank you.
Okay. You know, in another universe, I just off that interaction, I would almost say she ended up with the wrong guy, in some ways.
I almost feel like that's a kink some people have, and I don't want that. So we're good.
What?
Oh dear.
That's it.
Evelyn, with all the shenanigans, you are standing in the corner, young lady. Why don't you go over and have some sweets?
I mean, I am.
What?
I didn't realize I was in the corner.
Kind of. More so, you're not at a table. See, when you're not at a table with everyone else at the table and you're more over here, it feels like you're over here, facing the wall.
But honestly, I don't really have much.
Well, that's the case. Hey, you're wearing green. I'm wearing green. Veranestra, she's wearing green like us. I know she's wearing green like us, Mom. I know she should come with us. And she just grabs you and starts pulling you over towards the table. Come. You sit. And she plops down an oversized shot glass filled with something that she's been drinking. Do it. Drink. You can have chocolates after. Drink. I'm afraid you've been chosen. You have no way of getting out of this one. Unless you somehow... No, it's my mother. No, you have no way of getting out of this one. Drink.
Hi. Alright, then. I'll take it and pretend to drink it.
All right, that's gonna be a deception roll. She is sloshed, so you're probably not going to have a problem. But please roll for deception.
.1.
Yep, you're fine. Well done. Nice sleight of hand. I know, it's so good, isn't it? Her head just falls over and hits the table. Thunk. More drinking! And she points at your glass and it refills. Even though that it was already filled.
I think you might need this a bit more than me.
Why, thank you. Yes, I do. Veronester will then take it and then she'll drink it down. Yeah! Yeah, she's gonna be like that all night.
I feel a bit sorry for you.
Oh no, are you kidding? This is probably the most fun that she's had in a long time. To be honest, she doesn't get very many opportunities like this because she's honestly busy all the time. She looks like she's having a lot of fun, but when you're the queen of the entire Feywild, having an opportunity to freely step away and not constantly be concentrating on a barrier surrounding your home and the subjects that you love is probably the most relaxed that she has actually been in some time. She doesn't outright say it, but I think she really likes all of you.
That's good to hear.
Either that or she's just happy that you have a staff of security.
Arrow, she won't have a massive hangover out of this, will she?
I actually don't know if a hangover is possible in this place, considering that this is supposed to tend to your every need and health. That's why Chase has been able to work day in and day out without sleep. I guess we're gonna find out, won't we? Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing perfectly fine.
Good. She stumbles off the table. She'll be fine in a short amount of time. She just needs to avoid any further drinks. Anyway, I just wanted them to have a fun moment with you since you didn't have anything, but I didn't want you to just end tonight with nothing. So I've kind of done my little shtick, but it still kind of opens things up for you if you still wanted to do something or if you wanted to wrap up for the night.
That's okay, and I'll wrap up for the night.
All right, then if that's the case, Veronester will look to you and wrap it up with that, being like, here, enjoy some chocolates, enjoy some sweets, and you've been doing a lot of exploring around here, so there's only a few days left. Definitely take some time to think, but maybe selfishly look for something that you might want. And I'll make sure that Chase gets it done. Right, Chase? Right. So that will lead us to Kaylee.
Okay. Kaylee will mostly be just watching Nami. Kind of like side-eyeing her, seeing how she's doing.
She looks more cheered up than usual. She's not exactly 100% her normal self, but she's about 90%. She looks like a more slightly reserved Tsunami. She's smiling, she's laughing at other people, though she's not fluttering about and doing crazy stuff. She's just more like a normal person.
Poke.
Poke. Poke. And she pokes back. Poke.
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 Poke war.
Poke.
Poke war. Poke war. Poke.
Poke. Poke. Poke.
Poke, 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 poke. And then my ultimate attack. She takes her finger and she starts to go around in like a buzzing bee kind of way all over the place. You don't know where it's going. You don't know where it's going. You don't know where it's going. And boop, boops your nose.
I thought you were gonna do this, and she starts tickling her sides.
She falls over laughing, considering the fact that she doesn't exactly... Well, how best to put this? You know how ticklish I am, right?
Yes.
That's how ticklish she is.
I literally just barely brush you and you start laughing.
Basically, yeah, and it doesn't help that she isn't fully covered. So, yeah, she's ticklish. As just a slight little brush makes her giggle, a little bit more of a forceful tickle makes her laugh, and then if you go full in tickle attack, she's kicked over the bench and is rolling around on the floor laughing.
Do you wish me to release you?
No, I can take it! I can't! No, I can take it! I have trained for this! I have trained for this! I can handle it! Willpower, losing willpower!
Don't go too hard on her, Kaylee. She'll die.
Tell me to stop. Well, technically, she's an archphase, so that means she has a nemesis. So, technically, this won't kill her.
Huh? Fair point. Have at it.
If a tickle killed me, then I didn't train well enough!
She did stop.
She's still, like, there's an after effect of giggles that she has. So basically any remaining stress that she might have had, it just goes away. And now she's glowing a little bit more, looking a lot more like her usual self.
Perfect. Mwah! Goes back to munching on treats.
You're gonna just tickle me and then be done with it and then go back munching on treats. How dare you? You want to know? You want to know?
What are you gonna do about it?
You want to know the great thing about my skill set?
What?
On one hand, I could just pick you up like a doll and tickle you without you being able to do anything. On the other hand, and she shrinks down, I could become small and that you can't catch me, and then she just flutters all around you and just starts tickling you in various places, almost like itches that you can't scratch. So she's just a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there. So if you try to catch her, she's just too fast. You are making too much noise. Here, have a chocolate. And she just stuffs a chocolate in your mouth and then continues to tickle you. Don't choke now.
So she's on the floor, laughing.
Yep, she basically flutters down and kneels next to you and just digs both of her both of her hands of fingers and just digs right in your side. Tickle, 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 tickle. Then she reaches over and gets both sides at the same time. Tickle, 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 tickle.
Yeah.
Fear me for the tickling. We'll continue. Tickle, 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 tickle.
I have no regret.
And then she'll just straddle on you. Victory is mine. Tickle, 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 tickle.
I was gonna say this is very hot.
She's gonna pick you up and go.
Well.
She just picks you up and go.
Whee! Oh my god. Also, she's in her giant form, so...
Yep, that's what I meant by she picks you up and she leaves.
Alright, everyone, be prepared to put plugins in your ears tonight.
Well, I guess that's the end of that scene. Well, and with that, I didn't miss anybody, did I? I know that Belle and Carolus already had a moment, so I talked to Chase, he passed, then there was Anaran, Evelyn, Kaylee. Yep, that's everybody. So the scene will fade with everyone having gathered up and having a night together. Though Tsunami and Kaylee were there for half the time, and now they've been whisked away to have alone time. But everyone else continues on as the evening seems to almost slow down, giving everyone a little bit more time to enjoy each other's company, and almost as if taking Belle's or Thama's words to heart, Lazuli begins to be a bit more of a social butterfly, gradually going towards each and every one of you, just even for small talk, and trying her best to make herself a little bit more known. Titania is out cold on the floor. And that is where we're going to wrap up for the evening. Next week, a little bit more packed than I expected, but it's still going to probably be the last time here. So the things that need to get done will still get done. Naraku, go on ahead and get those questions for me whenever you can. Belle, you and I need to have some discussions about Theo's new capabilities, as well as the extra bonus that you got from working with Veranestra. Charles, you are going to need to take this week to figure out a bonus that you would like, as we've already talked about before. And go ahead.
I kind of already looked through all the items and feats and that, and I think I already have an idea why.
Perfect. Then hold on to that. Don't worry about telling me tonight, because after this, I'm gonna go and face plant on the floor. Yeah. So I think that addresses everyone. But if there is something that I have missed, make sure that you just reach out to me in Discord and let me know. Mm-hmm. So with that, the moon is shining bright down upon all of you as everything fades to black with the laughter and fun of everyone here. And for those of you watching, thank you very much for being here tonight, and we'll see you next week.